Yes, it is Mermaid Mask. We are mermaid masking it. I can never get this calibration to where I like it. Hopefully this is okay. Hi Tomat. Hi Low Tier over on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Let me just full screen this again. Hi Puppet Demon. Pre-stream music is nice. I'm glad you like it. It's Etrian Odyssey music. Hi Poos. I know, no, don't worry. It's working this time. I made sure of it. I made sure that everything was fine. Thank you. Got the Etrian Odyssey wallpaper. Yes, I have some Etrian Odyssey themed things. Actually, okay, hold on. Actually, before we start, hold on. I'm gonna turn my volume down a little because I'm peeking in the red. Before we start, I recorded some, like, unboxing footage. I don't know if it's worth uploading as, like, maybe a YouTube short or something. I bought the Super Groupies, Etrian Odyssey collection. It was this watch, and this bag. Here, this is it. This bag and this watch. Hold on, let me get my pictures out. I posted them in Discord. I did record some footage. The bag has like Lost Shinjuku on the inside, and it comes with like this metal ruler. It was a birthday gift for myself. I had to pay for it like 6 months ago, but it released in July, so I was like, this is a birthday gift for myself. Yeah, maybe I'll post, like, my unboxing footage that I recorded. I know it's expensive! I know, but I've always- you weren't supposed to look at the price. Super Groupies does, like, high-quality, like, fandom-themed things, and I've always been eyeing their stuff, but there was never something that I, like, really wanted. The most I was interested in, like, this Madoka set for there was a like wallet that I was kind of interested in. I think the Homoda one, because I really like the interior, how they do a lot of like the interiors with like some cute patterned fabric that I really like. Where's the watch? I mean the... Oh yeah, they had some Cardcaptor Sakura stuff that I liked too. I like Devil Home Run. It's so pretty, you're so jelly. I know, when I saw them put up the Etrian Odyssey collection, I was like, oh my god, do I buy it? They have done some Arcanite stuff, but for characters that aren't my faves. Like, they did Lapland. Hold on. Here, we can look at them all here. They did Lapland, they did Amiya, they did Scotty, which I was interested in, but not, like, enough. They did Exu and W. I always thought, like, I could make my own bag with kind of their, like, design style, but do it for Palace. We need Flora to get more famous ASAP so she can afford the watch. I mean, I did buy the watch. But yes, I do need, more... more money so I can afford to live at this point. Am I gonna post the sub 500 healing? Yeah, I think I kind of want to edit it down. I was watching it this morning. And I was thinking about like where to edit it. The Hell Maiden run. I think I will post that video. I'm gonna edit it down and then post it maybe on Friday. Depends on how long it'll take me to edit. Oh, Solus, thank you for the living fund. Oh my gosh, I really appreciate it. Thank you for the Prime resub. Wait, yeah, it's Prime. Thank you for the Prime resub for my living fund. I really appreciate that. Okay, anyway, let's get back to the game. I believe we had just talked to Grips about everything. Yeah, that's how we ended last time. Oops, I gotta stop pressing escape. I'll remember. I'll remember soon that escape is no good. Hold on, I gotta turn this volume down. I did it again. I immediately pressed escape. Okay, we haven't been back to Zephyr in a while, so let's talk to him.
It is no mark against Cynthia's character. She is a sharp young woman and capable engineer. But I was wholly surprised to learn that she had become captain.
Did she never say she wanted to be captain?
On the contrary, I was aware she
You want this game, but Steam hates your PC? I don't think this game would be hard to run.
That her campaign had ended in failure.
Meaning?
That Miss Seafoam had made her ambitions known to Magnus, but he had shut them down.
That's why she presented the deed to him.
It is no
Hold on,
mark
let's read it again real quick.
She is a I was wholly surprised to learn that.
Did she never say she wanted?
On the contrary, I was aware she'd held, but I was under.
I'm pretty sure she showed the deed to Magnus right away.
Meaning?
That Miss Seafoam had made her I first learned about Symmetry from a newspaper article detailing her residency at the Fortuna Hall Theater. On the surface, it was merely a review of a magic show, but I felt something behind it, something of great interest. To me, it spoke of someone with a close connection to the ethereal plane. Taking an excursion from the submarine, I attended the performance. Afterward, I requested an audience with Miss Silkmoth herself. And speaking with her for a scant few minutes, I learned two things. First, and most importantly, my instincts had been correct. She was indeed fascinated with the great unanswered questions of metaphysicality. She held a yearning to understand that which could not ordinarily be understood. A woman after my own heart.
What was the other thing? You said you learned two things.
That she was thoroughly unhappy with her lot at Fortuna Hall. The theater owner was a heartless woman who, among other indiscretions, did not compensate Symmetry for her work. But she had no family, nor any other connections. She had nowhere else to go.
So you invited her to come live on the submarine?
To put it simply,
did she bring all her props and stuff with her?
Everything she could carry.
Why? Was she gonna keep working as an illusionist on the submarine?
No, Miss Silkmoth would be working with me here in the Dream Chamber.
I notice she's not here anymore.
Her tenure with me has come to an end. She has moved on to pastures anew.
You just finished cheating and you can finally rest. Good work today. Otskare. I don't know why, but the EO bag really reminded you of EO4 wallpaper theme for her old Japanese phones. Oh, I don't know that one. Honestly, the bag ended up being kind of bigger than I expected. Oats caddy, exactly. I'm not upset. I expected the bag to be a lot smaller when I saw the pictures, but with the size it is, I think it could hold like everything that I needed to hold, which is nice.
I believe this is a painting of Magnus's old boss and landlord.
Is that who she is?
Felicia, her name was.
And you met her?
Felicia Stone
I laid
Top.
eyes on her briefly when I first visited
Felicia
Silkworm.
Bone Top.
What happened to her?
I couldn't say.
Mortuga never told you?
No.
Maybe he didn't know either.
He became one with the sea.
Magnus and I installed this in the captain's cabin shortly after we left port for the first time. It is exceptionally heavy.
Did Mortuga tell you why he wanted a big iron bell hanging over his desk?
He merely said it was an object of great importance and that he'd like to keep it close by.
Do you have any idea what it is?
He referred to it as a bell, Detective.
Yeah, just going by the shape. But it doesn't ring, so we're not sure.
You may be more correct than you know. Personally, I believe it is a bell. Not in the musical sense, but rather a diving bell, which is to say it's designed to be lowered to the ocean floor.
With a person inside?
I doubt it. It's not really big enough.
All the characters in this game have such unique personalities, right? And like designs, I think it's really like everyone's so diverse and interesting. I found them when I was working on some stuff for the EO Wiki. Some old official EOU1 3DS covers. Oh wow, interesting. Okay, one last thing I gotta say about the watch. I love the time dial on the side. Like it has like the time of day. Like it's blue and got the moon for like nighttime, or like it's like red with the sun for like morning. It's so cute. I love that. That's pretty much the least you need when you write a story, which many fail to achieve. They definitely fail to achieve it. Hi, Jean. You can post the sites you found. Oh yeah, sure. I'll check them out.
Did Mortuga make this himself?
Of course, much like his model town, it is specific to his life and his memories.
So he made the model ship and the model town at around the same time.
I believe so.
Interesting.
Model ship in the town at the same time.
Fascinating. Some unseen entity is attempting to speak with us through the radio.
I think it's just broken.
Of course it's broken. That's precisely what opens it up to ethereal transmission. A photograph of a divine moon ritual. The man holds the orb aloft, and the being within is imbued with rays of mystic light, granting eternal moon wisdom.
Eternal moon wisdom, huh?
I have that. I skipped the ritual, though. I was just born with it.
Impressive.
Also, I can shoot moon lasers out of my eyes.
Now you're just being ridiculous.
How's the volume, by the way? Just want to triple check my voice to the character voices. Everything's balanced. Nothing's too quiet. Nothing's too loud.
Godric Grip's hand-carved
Sounds good?
talisman.
Okay, thank you.
You think everything's a talisman?
I thought it was just a part of the branding for his shop.
It may well be. Nonetheless, I conclude that it is imbued with energy, and its primary
Okay, thank
function
you.
is to
Appreciate
be an
it.
anchor.
It's not heavy enough to be an anchor. I'm pretty sure it would float.
He means an emotional anchor.
Oh, right.
It would float. What an enchanting thought.
Uh-oh. You've given him an idea.
It may transpire that the true meaning of the cane is found in its unsinkability.
So it's a reminder not to sink, not to drown.
Like some kind of life preserver?
What? Why did he say, like he imparted some insane wisdom? What? Okay, interesting. Was just finishing drawing your OC, power went off and you had to keep your phone alive until it's back. Oh no. Hope your power's back now?
The keys on this typewriter, they appear to be a set of arcane runes. Has Mr. Werman been dipping his toe in the black arts?
Huh.
That's odd. This doesn't look like Magnus's handwriting at all.
It's not written by Mortuga. It's from a guy named Ibis.
I saw the diagrams pertaining to the location of the Mortuga submarine, and I assume Magnus must have written it, for who else would know such things?
I think it's Tadpole. We'll have to compare
Magnus
the
never
two.
liked the name Mortuga submarine.
Surely he was the one who chose that name.
I believe it was something that just happened. He didn't have a willing hand in it. All told, Magnus was rather dismissive of the notion that the submarine should bear his moniker.
But it was his submarine.
He was dismissive of that notion, too. It's a fine garment, is it not?
Has it been in the control room the whole time?
From the moment I first entered the submarine.
But it doesn't belong to Mortuga.
It does not.
Well, we knew that much.
Magnus was fairly averse to record-keeping.
He can't have been that against it if he bothered to write in the captain's log.
However, standard protocol would be for the captain to keep a record of every single day, whereas Magnus only filed a handful of these log cards in his entire tenure.
Has the wheel always looked like that?
Like what?
With one side broken off and replaced with a different material.
It's never been my job to steer the ship, so I've never really taken any notice.
So clearly Cornelius is made of the ship's wheel, but I don't know what the significance is.
I am unfamiliar with this. Where was it located?
It was in the captain's quarters.
Ah, then it is no mystery, for I have never set foot in that room.
You'll go buy groceries and get it done. Okay, that sounds good, yeah. Glad your power's back. Oh, dear. Maybe I'll have to draw some Fang altar art for you then. Maybe that's why he gave it to Cynthia so fast. Maybe.
Magnus built this himself, from the scant materials we happen to have on board.
So he made it
Wait,
while
wait.
he was living on the submarine?
What? Hold on. What do you mean he gave what to Cynthia? Because Cynthia, when she got on the boat, she wanted to be captain, and Magnus turned her down. Magnus rejected her. Even though he was against being the one in control of the sub, so I don't know.
Yes, but I believe it's a vignette of a particular time in his past.
Maybe
back when he was living
Godric
in
worked on the
Silver.
reconstruction. Maybe. Oh, from the boat to the sub? I don't think so. I don't think he worked on that. If anything, he could have worked on the repairs, since he does talk about being, like, a nautical, like, repair person. But I'm just wondering, like, what the significance of the, like, why did the wheel break and need the repair in the first place? You know, it seems like it's a thing.
But you knew Mortuga back then, didn't you? How come there's not a model of you in there?
It's specific to the town and its history. As an outsider, I would have no place in it.
The letter on and signed away the deed to her stepdad. Yeah, I guess.
This magazine emanates a peculiar energy.
I assume that he has signed away the deed to her stepdad before he left the town. Are you saying that you think it was after she got on the ship he signed it away? I thought it was before he left, because, you know, he's leaving. He can't just leave the inn without an owner. But I guess we can try to find out. I think we'll talk to Cynthia next, I guess.
Jealousy, frustration, even greed. This seems to be a personal item of Cynthia's. As such, it is not my place to make a comment. The face from the ether. It must be.
What's that?
Tell me, where did you find this?
The deed was for
locked
the
in a
inn.
safe.
Was it now? Would you
I'm pretty
mind
sure.
if I took it off your hands?
Let's
It's not
check
ours
out.
to give.
No, of course.
Now this is a talisman, surely.
On the surface, it appears so. However, in this instance, I think the concept has been inverted.
A reverse talisman.
I stayed at the Stone Top Inn myself. Back
Yeah,
then, it was
it's for
under
the
care
inn.
of
It's
a
for the
woman
inn, see?
named Felicia. But it seems to have passed on to Magnus sometime later. I find this strange, for he was not a member of a Stone Top family.
Actually, hold on. We need to
I remember
look.
the first time I laid eyes on Godric Grip. He was dragging this through the parlor. Man and basket both soaked to the core, having just been pulled from the ocean.
This is after he crashed his hot air balloon.
Apparently so.
I wonder why he bothered to bring the basket into the submarine.
Maybe he wanted to fix up his balloon and try flying it again.
If that was his intention, he showed no signs of acting upon it.
That's an interesting thing to think about. What if they reconstructed the inn into the ship? That would be funny, but we did unfortunately start the game in the
Now,
inn.
I think Sim's hiding something on the submarine. Something we haven't found yet.
A certain piece of equipment she uses in magic tricks.
That's the one. Problem is, we already searched the child's room and her bunk room.
Well, there's only one other place it would be.
Okay, the Illusion Theater, we gotta go back there. Hold on, I want to look at the Indeed. So, the first two names are written in black ink, which the whole document is written in, so I assume that these were the first two owners, maybe? Hold on. Selena... Oh. Well, what does that say then? Because Selena Felicia... Oh, that's the signature. Never mind. That's the signature. That's their name printed, and then that's their name signature. So Selena in black ink, because that's when it was written. And then these two are both written in blue. But then Dawn is written in red, crossing out Magnus's name in red, and then writing Dawn Drummond. And he didn't even bother to sign. Lazy. And then I wanted to look at this tea. This curly, fancy tea. It looks exactly like how Tanya Tadpole wrote her teas. So she has to be T.W. Evis. And, to remind everyone, this is the letter that was sent to J.D. Worman saying that he should come to the boat to learn about Magnus. Disappointed about the integrity of the socio-historical foundations of his book, As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deeper mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman Magnus Mortuga. I know you want to go deeper, so I am here to help. Inked on the back of this letter are coordinates detailing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine, the mysterious underwater vessel in which Mortuga still resides. So she is the one who called J.D. Worman onto the boat. Because the tease match, it has to be her. Let's talk to Cynthia.
Huh? I don't like it.
You don't want to know what's inside?
I do, and I don't. What if it's bad?
Bad like how?
Like, what if it's something we didn't want to see?
I think I'd still rather know.
When I sip my coffee, my tracking can't handle the mug in front of my face and it makes me frown really hard, sorry.
Wow, there they are. That's my mom, standing in the harbor, and that's my dad, standing under the lighthouse.
Cute?
Hey, the lighthouse opens up, and there's a film reel in there. That is not accurate. We did not have a giant film reel in our attic.
I wonder where to
You know,
use that
this
film
article's
reel.
kind of unfair to Dirk. It barely mentions him.
Probably because it was written before the movie came out, so he wasn't famous yet.
Oh yeah, true.
The movie was a hit, right? So Dirk's famous now?
I guess he must be. He told me he's getting all kinds of offers from other studios.
Lucky him. He must be thrilled.
Doesn't seem like he's thrilled. You're literally surviving on coffee right now, only got 3 hours of sleep? Up too late playing Hell Maiden, am I right? Take a nap! Take a nap! Didn't you say you're done teaching?
That's your mom?
Yeah, she was the harbor master.
That's a pretty fancy jacket for a harbor master. Looks more like a naval officer.
Yeah, well, she had a lot of big ideas.
Oh, you're an hour away
she
from
was
home.
super ambitious. Always
Well,
making plans.
I'll entertain you until
My
you
dad
get
could
home
barely
to
keep
nap.
up.
That's your dad on the right?
Yeah, stepdad, but yeah.
Are you too close?
Not really. We kind of drifted apart after a while.
After her mom died. After her mom
locked
became
it
the
in
sea.
Safe. I didn't think.
What is it?
The night of the murder, when I was in the control room by myself, it was right around the time the ship's compass was freaking out.
You used the underwater imaging system?
I don't know why. I couldn't resist. But then this came out. I wish I hadn't done it. I put it in the safe so I wouldn't have to think about it.
I can understand that.
Really?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta compartmentalize. One thing at a time, you know?
That's true. Sim let you see her locket?
Do you know what's inside? Did she ever show you?
No, and I didn't ask. She's allowed to have secrets. Wait, you didn't open it, did you?
Yeah.
Was it okay? There wasn't anything bad in there?
It's fine.
Okay, fine. Good. You found it.
Are we bad
huh?
people? Am I a bad
Good
person?
indeed. Indeed. We
Indeed.
did indeed.
Yep, we got it. Good joke. Let's move on.
Why did you hide it?
I'm allowed to keep stuff under my mattress.
Is it yours? It doesn't have your name on it.
No, it doesn't. That's exactly why I brought it with me, actually.
Go on.
No, I'm done talking.
Indeed.
Oh, shut up.
So Magnus wrote Don Drummond, I guess, because he didn't want to write Cynthia. I don't know. You're a cop, so like you're morally dubious. Am I a cop if I'm a funny detective man? Makes you think. Conviction M6 in 2 hours. That means I can take mine down, right? When's the module 3?
My parents used to shop here from time to time. They'd complain that Mr. Grip would charge them full price, even though they were locals.
Heh. Grip's not one to give out discounts, huh?
Okay. We asked Cynthia everything. We're missing 3 clues, I guess? Maybe more. Oh, only 3! Wow, we're only missing 3 clues. Oh my gosh. Oops, I pressed escape. I keep pressing escape to close when I'm done fine. I fixed it. Conviction is meta. So true. Okay, plot wants me to go there. But let's go talk to these... Mod 3 is when you finish transforming. Ah, okay, okay. I think I have clues to show the
Cynthia
himbo.
took my advice.
What advice?
She was looking super tense, so I told her to pick up a hobby. Arts and crafts is a good choice. Oh yeah, I've seen that in the control room. I thought maybe Cynthia was gonna wear it, like after she became captain.
I think it might be too big for her.
Huh, that's kind of weird.
What?
He doesn't have a signature, Mortuga. Yeah, he writes his name differently every time.
Yeah. I wonder if it's on purpose.
Maybe he just never bothered to decide on one.
Right. You know, it doesn't seem like he was a paperwork kind of guy.
Yeah, I guess not.
Ooh.
I got to steer a big wheel like this in my movie. Mine didn't have that red metal bit, though. Also, mine was up on the aft deck, not, you know, indoors in a control room. What's that?
You've never seen it before?
Nope. Is it Mortuga's?
Good guess.
Yeah, it has his vibes for sure. Oh, let me guess. It's locked, and you can't work out how to open it.
Right again.
Ha! Classic. Okay, but for real, you gotta let me know when you get it open, because now I'm super curious.
You like the hair jiggles on Sally? I know Sally's hair jiggles a lot.
Hey, that's pretty cute.
I guess he has a bit.
Recognize any of the buildings?
Oh, is it supposed to be something specific? I thought it was just like, you know, Toy Town or whatever.
Never mind.
Looking good,
Yeah,
Julie.
everyone has a bit,
I
I think.
assume
Yeah.
this is yours, Dirk.
Yeah, I let the kids borrow it since there weren't a lot of other magazines on board.
I noticed on the back there's an advert for your movie.
Yep, that's me on the left, all dolled
Okay, I
up
didn't like
as
when I
Marcus
sipped my coffee
Mordoom,
that
the
time.
titular
Freaked out a little
helmsman.
bit, sorry.
Right, you're the title character, but there's only one name at the top.
Oh, you noticed. Julie was already a big name, so, you know, she got her name on the poster.
Seems unfair.
Oh, well, I'm sure when they make the sequel, Dirk's name will be front and center.
Right.
Now, you're featured in the interview, though. Right at the end.
And they spelled your name wrong.
Are we done looking at the magazine? Is that Cynthia's mom?
Yeah, I think so.
That jacket is something else. It could do with a bit of aging, though.
What do you mean?
Well, it's pristine, but stuff like that doesn't look so hot when it's brand new. On our movie, we had a guy who roughed up all the outfits, made them look lived in, you know?
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
I don't know what that is. It's making me nervous, though. Can we talk about something else?
Oh my god.
Hey, it's Sim's necklace locket thing. Any idea what she keeps in there?
It's not really my business.
Unless you decide it's related to the murder, then you'd be all over it.
You already popped that bitch open.
Dang. Called out.
That is one old document. I'd be surprised if it hasn't expired by now.
Expired?
Yeah, things like this normally have an agreed upon... Oh, no, there's no date. Huh. I guess it runs in perpetuity.
What about if you ripped it in half?
Ha! You know what? I found that doesn't actually do jack. No, I know. It works in the movies, but in real life, voiding a contract is a more complex procedure.
Well, that's no fun.
I guess he knows about contracts because Mortuga was asking him about them. Back after the rain tonight, I ain't ready for seeing another 49 degrees for another week. 49's crazy. It's been raining here pretty hard. We went to the farmer's market yesterday, but it was mostly canceled due to the rain. There were a few people who were there because they had already left by the time the organizer sent the message that it was canceled. But at least we got to buy some stuff. Oh my god, it does not like me drinking my coffee. That's why Magnus was asking him about contracts. Maybe because of the in contract. Maybe. I thought it was about the contract that he sold his soul with. But the in contract makes a lot more sense. just want to drink my coffee. Is that too much to ask? Dirk is actually useful. Wow, I know,
Apparently,
right?
Grip ended up on the submarine because he crashed his balloon over the ocean. I mean, it's a great story, but...
You don't think it's true?
Grip's pretty smart. In fact, he might even be the smartest guy on the submarine. I
Oh,
just
damn.
don't see him crashing his balloon like that.
Maybe he just got caught in a storm.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know if that was
I
interesting.
heard
I'm
Cynthia's
not sure.
captain now just because of some contract she signed.
What's the problem?
Huh. You can't always trust a contract. No, and I doubt she had it reviewed by an independent third party.
I mean, she seems to want to be captain. I don't think she's being forced into it.
No, it's not always as simple as all that. I mean, Cynthia's still so young. Who's looking out for her best interests?
She's an adult, isn't she?
She's only 18. She should be, I don't know, outside in the sun, picking berries, having picnics, that kind of stuff.
What an
Picking
idyllic
berries.
little picture you've painted for us there, Dirk.
I'm serious.
I hit escape again. I gotta keep my hand away from her.
Cynthia. Quite honestly, I give her about a week.
A week until what?
Until she cracks, packs it in. The pressure's already getting to her. I know the signs, believe me.
You think Cynthia's gonna quit being captain?
It's only a matter of time. And you know what? Good. She deserves her freedom. She's still young. No need to take on a burden like that. Nobody's even paying her, for goodness sake.
But then who'll be the captain of the submarine?
Nobody! Let it float loose like a piece of driftwood, that's what I say. It's not like we were going anywhere anyway, even when Mortuga was in charge.
Maybe Cynthia does want to take the submarine somewhere.
If she does, she's never mentioned it. Seemed to me that she wanted to be captain just to be captain, you know?
Yeah, low tier, I was thinking that. Supercut of every time I press escape accidentally.
We used to keep records like this in the town hall. The blue parts from an original blueprint of a submarine, and the yellowish parts are from a technical drawing of a ship. Still a blueprint of sorts, but a bit older.
You just got a notification? Oh my gosh, I even scheduled this one an hour before I started, just to just in case people might, you know, see it early ahead of time. I put up a scheduled stream for it, and they send the notification this late. That's an hour 40 after I put it up. That's crazy.
Where did Cynthia get them from?
I don't know. Maybe she took them from Mortuga's desk. It's gaudy, sure, but when I first saw it, I thought...
She couldn't have taken it from Mortuga's desk because it was locked, unless she took it from his desk before. I don't know. I feel like all the Silkmoth natives know all the same, Sinister Sea stuff. It's Silkworm.
Ah, good! Mortuga will be a man of melodrama and romance. Just what I'm looking for. But nope, he never wore it, never even looked at it.
Because it wasn't his.
The machine that spits these out must be broken. I'm sure Cynthia's intending to fix it, although she might...
Why do you say it's broken?
On the latest card, the readings toward the end are all messed up. Looks like a misaligned printer head. Bane of my existence, those things.
You thought it was Silkmoth because she's Symmetry Silkmoth. But Silkworm is the name of the town.
I noticed the wheel is
Silkworm
thematically
on
consistent
sea.
with the submarine at large.
How so?
Well, it's, cobbled together from other component parts. You know, parts that were, by themselves, broken or otherwise disused.
Huh.
Oh, a locked box. What is inside? Oh, I must find out at once.
You're not impressed?
Half the time, with things like this, the writer hasn't even worked out what's inside. They just want the reader to speculate. Keeps them invested.
Okay, but this is real. It's not somebody's fiction.
How can you be sure? Maybe someone planted the box to distract you, knowing you'd get all curious. I bet there's nothing inside. Look, I'll shake it.
There's something in there.
Multiple things, sounds like.
I thought he was about to be meta. How can you be sure we're not fiction? But he was just saying that maybe it's a decoy.
This is supposed to be silkworm, is it?
Is it not accurate?
Far from it.
I don't think it's trying to be accurate. It's more about Mortuga's specific...
Hang on. Is that my father?
Which one?
This guy. He's got the right look, and he's standing outside the building that would be the town hall if it wasn't just a wooden cube.
Huh. I'll make a note of it. What was your father's name?
Damien.
Damien Warman.
No, Damien Dusk.
You're reading all the Hell Maiden official 4 comas and they make the broochies so cute for how brutally they're murdered. That makes me think of when Lemon Drop was watching me stream Hell Maiden that first day. She was like, the sound the little lizards make as they die. She was like, I cry for the lizards.
So, these are the 2 main characters in the movie?
The helmsman, Marcus Mordoom, and his captain, Belicia Bonetop.
Ostensibly, yes.
You're not happy with how they look? Compared to your book?
They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky. Sure, he'd have muscle, but at the same time, he's supposed to be wiry, fibrous, like an old piece of rope. Meanwhile, Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal, like she might evaporate if you try to reach out and touch her.
Oh, well, you can't have everything.
And for some reason, they gave them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a specific necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic stuff, people!
That's why Virgil feels so bad for them? True. That's why she's always crying over them in her cards.
That man on the right, that's Don Drummond, the shipyard mechanic.
You know him?
I interviewed him once, working on a piece for the newspaper. Or I tried to. He was a tough nut to crack.
He looks kinda grouchy.
Well, he was a lighthouse keeper. Comes with the territory, I guess. Look, buddy, I got enough going on, all right? I don't think I have the capacity to worry about this. Symmetry's locket. A mystical heirloom from her tragically departed mother, no doubt.
Did she tell you that?
Oh no, complete guess. But that's just how these things go, isn't it?
You have no idea what's going on in the story right now, but the music is
The
good.
Stone Top Inn's been in the town a long
It does have good
time.
music.
Did you ever go in?
It was a little bawdry for my tastes, but that's sailors for you. My father was a frequent patron, though. He had a thing for the innkeeper.
Did you ever see Mortuga in there?
It's possible, but I don't remember.
Damien?
He probably looked
Damien
different back
Dusk
then,
had a
anyway.
thing for the innkeeper. The innkeeper was a stone top. Let's check.
The deeds seem to say that Don Drummond was the most recent owner.
I noticed. It's hard to imagine the Stone Top selling the inn. It's been their family home for generations.
Well, I don't think there are any stone tops left. We were in the inn earlier today. It's been abandoned, just like everything else.
Chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. Nice tagline.
I think it's a little much. For a shop that sells compasses?
It's not about the compasses. The thing he's really selling is wanderlust.
Wonder what?
The desire to explore the world and experience the unknown.
Ding! Points for Sally.
Okay, hold on, I have to look at some items. Okay, Z, quick basic plot rundown. We're 2 detectives hired to come aboard this submarine because someone has been murdered. Of course, it's a locked room murder. He was found alone in a room with a door shut so tight that we needed a strong woman to open it. Like, I'm talking super strong woman. She was the only one who could open it. No murder weapon, even though it looks like he died from a, like, slash to his throat, to his neck. And now we're like, we have to investigate all these like interesting characters and find out who did it, because there were a bunch of people on the ship at the time. Damien Dusk had a thing for Felicia Stonetop. Oh, so I guess this fellow is Freya fellow is half sibling to James Dusk, bastard child. Okay. So the game wants us to go to the Illusion Theater. You just noticed that Magnus's scar looks like a fingerprint. Oh, you're right. It is a fingerprint. Yeah, no, you're right. It is a fingerprint. I was thinking it was like a fun, wavy, like, topology thing. But you're right. It's a fingerprint. It's definitely a fingerprint because remember that here, the mark she left on your shoulder, she touched his shoulder, for sure. You're right there. You got the murder mystery part? Okay, well, there's too much going on with the characters. It's just that you were looking last stream, so you didn't know what we got to. Yeah, there's a lot going on with the characters. Tadpole used to work for some, like, wandering troupe with some werewolf man. Symmetry feels guilty because she was the last one to see him. Mariana Moon was the one who brought on this black box. She says that she was contacted by Magnus to bring this black box. He asked for information, and when she went to town to get the quote-unquote information, she found this box, and she gave it to him when she first boarded the ship. But we haven't been able to open it yet.
Someone's hung up a banner with what's the illusion?
You know, I think this room's
Rebranding from what?
possibly nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have any.
The stool's been knocked
It
over.
looks exactly like the bar stools.
So this is the illusion.
very
It's basically just the...
What am I missing?
It's the drain.
Hey, it's open. Wasn't it closed before?
Yeah, we pulled that switch down in the bilge, remember?
Oh.
This wooden panel. Surely there's something behind it. Hello?
It's a little set of tiles.
Plop the tiles into the correct slots. Okay. Heart. Upright, I guess. So then maybe these are all hearts in this top row. Let's just move all the hearts up here. Some of them have little things on them, though. Okay, let's try this here, this here. No, because these are spades. So what are the hearts for that space, then? Okay, let's organize first. Let's organize everything first. Oh my god, there's too many diamonds. What the hell is this shape? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Surely you have to come here. One of the diamonds is a mirrored heart. Oh. Okay. So let's use that idea. Then these should be upright versions. And then that means that the bottom of a heart, the pointy part, is represented by this circle. So this has the circle in both spots. So we'll take you here. And this has the diamond in both spots. So it's probably this one. What did I say? The circle is the pointy part. So you go here. You go here, and you go here. Okay. Then the diamond one is going to be hard to figure out, so I'll do the other ones first. So for the spade, the arrow is the pointed end of the spade. So, yeah, this is correct because this is opposite. The arrow is the pointed end, so swap these. Oops. No, I need you here. The arrow is the pointed end, yeah. And this one goes here. Now I need the one... Oh, it's another diamond, I guess? This one. Maybe. Okay. For the club, the, this one goes here? Yeah, that's correct. And then that would mean this one's here. The pointy end is here.
Nope.
So there's
Okay,
4
I know I'm
rows
missing
with labels
something.
off to
I
the
know
left,
for sure. I just
and
wanted to
6
see.
columns with labels up at the top.
The diamonds, I don't think I looked at the diamonds. Let me try to fix the diamonds. Funny story, this morning I got email from Yostar last night for content creator stuff. Because of the email I made to the channel, you're known as Kazim Resh to Yostar play. Oh my gosh. You kind of want to get Detective Grimoire Collection right now, but you just paid a bunch of bills. Wait for a sale, honestly. Like, I think they're worth full price, but if you paid a bunch of bills, then wait for a sale.
As for the tiles, I don't think the colors matter.
Okay, the
just
colors don't
shapes.
matter. That helps me.
So a few of the tiles are exactly the same.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I didn't fix the diamonds. Let me look at the diamonds real quick. So these are both identical. So all that matters is that these ones are sideways. That should be
That's
good.
the one.
Okay. Whew. I just ignored the diamonds.
Good job.
These puzzles kind of remind me of like Professor Layton puzzles because they're not really attached to anything else. They're very standalone puzzles. You don't need clues from around the game to solve them. So they're not like escape room puzzles. Aren't they on sale right now for Mermaid Mask release? Yeah, I think, I mean, I bought it with a nice discount because of the Mermaid Mask release because I didn't own the first game. So it was cheaper to buy it with the original first game. I saved like 50 cents as opposed to just buying Mermaid Mask. Oh, bundles 50% off instead of 10% off. Damn. When does it end?
It's unlocked, I think.
Right, let's get this thing open.
What in the second symmetry? What in the second symmetry?
There's a girl in there.
It's a doll, I hope.
Life-size doll. A life-size doll of Symmetry Silk Moth. It was found hidden in the Illusion Theater. It's until tomorrow. Uh-oh. Yeah, you might have to act fast then. 50% off deal's pretty good.
So it's a life-size doll that looks like Symmetry.
Well, yeah, but I think there's more to it than that.
It's a projector.
Is that a camera?
No, I think it's a projector.
She projected the Grim Reaper.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
And then she screams. That's from the recording. That's from the recording. This one's from the puzzle that we solved with the lighthouse, with all the boats.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, all right? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
Beware. exactly.
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
What the fuck? That didn't tell us enough! Flora, you have too much control over my mindscape. I know, I feel like I'm really, influencing you right now.
Sorry.
It's okay, I only
Why
play
was
good
there a
games,
projector
so
hidden inside the doll?
don't worry.
Safekeeping?
There's something suspicious about Grip.
Let's go talk to him.
Okay, hold on.
Hi there.
I didn't touch the head. The head comes off. Okay, that's kind of freaky. But why? Okay. I guess we'll talk to Grips. Actually, let's ask Sim about the doll. You feel like you like a lot of the same genres as you do? Yeah, I think we have similar taste.
'Twas Cynthia who had it when first she came aboard. Something in it holds great weight, for her at least it seems.
But you don't know what exactly?
I've convinced you to buy 2 games already. That's 2 more than you bought compared to last year. Oh my gosh.
With certain mind I cannot say. Ah, there lies the picture of the cane, perched upon by Little Hat.
I used to be perched upon by a little hat.
'Tis quaint indeed. But wait, is it of a one with that in current Godric's grasp?
Different. I know. I noticed it too.
We found your doll. She's not talking.
You didn't ask her anything.
Alright, fine. What's up with the doll? Okay, now she's not talking.
Speaking of, Sim, can the doll talk? Like, does it have a little speaker inside?
She is ever silent. I speak for us both.
I just thought, you know, there's a string on the back. I thought it was like a pull string.
It is a pull string.
Oh, then how does it work?
You pull it.
Is this yours?
No, not mine. Merely borrowed from Magnus Mortuga.
Mortuga owned a projector? What for? Projecting a film, I guess?
Not this film.
What did you want it for?
Projecting this film.
There's something suspicious about Symmetry.
Okay, we're here right now, so we'll just suss her out right now. I'm an effective influencer, influencing people in her hive mind. True, 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 true. Okay, let's suss her out since she's right in front of us.
Symmetry, you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga the evening before he died.
I concede! I concede! I am laid bare!
Anyway, there was some talk of Mortuga being killed by a curse. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Grimoire.
What? She's the resident curse expert.
It is entirely possible that the captain was set upon by a curse.
See? I knew she'd know about this.
Let's just stick to the facts, shall we? Sim, if you were in the Illusion Theater with Mortuga, what were you actually doing in there?
What was Symmetry doing in the Illusion Theater? A conversation, an argument, a performance. She was doing a performance.
A performance.
Like a magic act?
A foolish act. A callous indulgence through and through.
I don't understand. Did it go wrong?
I performed it perfectly.
Then what's the problem? She's gone quiet.
It's okay, we don't need to force it out of her.
Because we have... maybe...
We'll get to that.
Okay, we'll get to that later.
Nope.
Oh. Oh, it's the poster.
It's a poster for a magic act. Or a rough layout for a poster, anyway.
Oh, we found something else, too.
This one?
I think we'll circle back around to this.
Okay, we'll circle back around to that one.
Sweet sister inanimate, I implore you, leave her be. Her hands are clean.
The doll was a gift for Mortuga. The doll is a prop used in magic tricks. The doll was left behind by the murderer.
The doll is a prop used in magic tricks.
What kind of magic trick would need a life-size doll?
Any trick where you need a double, obviously.
And this is the Fortuna... the newspaper page, maybe? We'll go
I know what you mean, but it's not what I...
It's on the back of this, then. Okay. Which part suggests Sim uses a doll? Sim and her reflection would suggest Sim use a doll as a double. Yeah.
Your magic act, Lady of the Looking Glass. I don't claim to know exactly how it works, but as far as I can tell, you put the doll behind some kind of special mirror, and it acts as an identical double.
Lady of the Looking Glass is a thing of the past. I am no longer able to perform it.
Because you don't have the special mirror.
You misunderstand. I shall never again perform this trick.
But why not?
Oh.
Because someone banned her from performing it because Sim and her doll are no longer identical because she lost one of the other props. Maybe they're no longer identical. I don't know.
Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical.
Sweet sister stays ever a fresh-faced child. No such fate is writ for me.
So you can't use the doll at all anymore?
Because she's aged. Way to ruin the trick. If the trick was done in the dark, if the audience was really far away, if it was facing away from the audience, if it was placed upside down, if the audience had never met symmetry. Still work. The doll could still work as a double for symmetry if the trick was done in the dark.
Could still work as a double for
I don't think
symmetry
I'm right.
if the trick was done in the dark. Almost. Maybe just change one.
Just change one thing.
The doll could permanently replace symmetry if the trick was done in the dark. That's not right.
No, okay. Could still work as a double. Oh, it's this. The dark is wrong. If it was facing away from the audience.
Could still work as a double for symmetry if it was facing away from the audience.
Facing away? Oh, like the sketch on the poster.
Right.
I wonder why she needed a double, though. This isn't a mirror trick like before.
It would help if we knew more about the trick itself.
It's because of
True.
the projector.
We don't even know what it's called.
It's because of the projector and the doll. It has to be facing away. Do we have something that shows the name of Symmetry's new magic trick? It's this. Stargazing Girl.
The Stargazing Girl. Says it right there.
Besmirched by my own penmanship. Truly the folly of man.
Why would the title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
How did Sim use the sailcloth during the magic act? She draped it over the cauldron, she wore it as a cloak, she hung it up to use as a curtain.
She hung it up to use as a curtain. On second thought, maybe.
Oh, my
the
bad.
title be written?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
She draped it over the cauldron.
It's not like that in the
Okay,
original
yeah.
sketch. See, in the drawing, the cauldron's uncovered.
Why did Symmetry end up using the sailcloth? She didn't like the look of the cauldron. The sailcloth has sentimental value. Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up. Maybe that
Mortuga
one.
asked her to keep the cauldron covered up.
Before the captain assented to me using that room, he'd been using it for storage. When I was first let inside, the sailcloth was indeed draped over the cauldron. I hadn't realized he did not wish me to remove it. When he saw my design for the poster, he had but one request.
So she removed it, and that's why he gave in to the dark call of the cauldron. It's always so satisfying in adventure games when you get to use all the items you've been collecting, right? Like, I thoroughly investigated these items. I know which to use.
Symmetry, all I ask is that you keep the sailcloth on the cauldron.
And given that you had to keep it, you made use of it as a kind of banner.
So what's the Stargazing Girl about? What happens in it?
I do not wish to speak on it.
No? Well, we actually know quite a bit about it already.
How do we know what happens during the stargazing girl? The projector, I guess.
We'll get to that in a minute.
Oh. The doll?
Nope.
How do we know what happens then? Is it not the projector? Oh, the wooden pipe? There we go. There we go.
Stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh! How can this be?
Mariana Moon was in the bilge at the time. I guess the sound traveled down through the open vent.
Her pipe is a dictaphone.
Dang.
So the first voice belongs to Sim, and then there's a second voice, a woman's voice.
And Symmetry putting on a voice.
I don't know if it's Symmetry putting. Yeah, I didn't think so.
First
I
voice
just thought I'd try. I didn't think it was that. It's someone else entirely. Oh shit, who is it? I wasn't prepared for this. Who is it? Maybe the handheld radio?
That's not it.
Oh, I didn't consider this. Who is it? Who is it? Where would I get?
This film.
Never mind. It's the projector. Yeah.
And see how in the poster,
I thought they were asking me who did the recording.
That's the person from the film.
I thought they were saying who did she record for this? Not where did the voice come from? It came from the recording.
I am undone.
Hang on. Why does Sim have a film of a Grim Reaper character?
That's what I'm saying.
Where'd it
Who
come
recorded that? Who is that in the recording? Sim filmed it as part of her old magic show. Mortuga filmed it here on the submarine. It's a scene from Dirk's movie. Oh.
It's a scene from Dirk's movie.
Okay, nice. Maybe this? Devil of the Deep? The picture of Devil of the Deep.
Oh yeah. Good catch.
Okay, so Sim put the projector into the doll, and it projected onto the circular
window. How did she get this
scene?
How did she get the scene, though, for this? It's kind of crazy.
If the doll was sitting on the cauldron, where was the real Sim?
If the doll's sitting on the cauldron and Mortuga's here, was she on the chair? Or was she must have been in here, maybe.
The cabinet to the side? I don't get why she couldn't just sit in the cauldron herself.
Listen to the end of the recording again.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Right at the end, it sounds like something falls onto the floor. Something solid.
The doll. Ah, the head! That's why it's got the pull cord, so she could pull the head off. That's why the hole is there in the cabinet wall.
The doll's head. The whole thing culminates with the cloaked figure swinging the scythe. Sim screams, pulls a string, and the doll is decapitated.
Oh. Jeez, that's kinda dark.
I lay awake that night, eyes wide with regret, able to bear it no longer. The decision was made. They would tear it all down, the whole misbegotten affair.
So that's why you went back to the Illusion Theater.
And that's when you found Mortuga.
The image of his lifeless form. It filled me with the great thunderous guilt.
But why? You think you might have actually caused Mortuga's death, somehow?
I know not the manner of Magnus Mortuga's death, but I do know this. The night of the stargazing girl, it was his last.
So, even if his death was unrelated, you feel bad that your trick was one of the last things he ever saw.
When we began, you implied that I laid a curse upon him. And I say this. Maybe I did.
I don't think she did, though. I think it was just a coincidence. I think that when she probably uncovered the cauldron, that was his unbecoming, but I don't think that's necessarily her fault. Okay, we gotta see Grips.
Miss Sithmoth's a talented seamstress, and she carved and painted the head too.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That phrase. I heard that phrase spoken aloud when I was in the bilge with Mariana Moon.
And this was around the time of the murder.
Yes. I'd wager it was.
Okay. I just had to get the clues out of the way. You don't know what someone's gonna say, you know? The Curious Case of Cornelius
I've been
Kane.
looking forward to this part.
Yeah, there is something or someone that I'd like to ask you about.
Let's ask about the cane.
Cornelius? What about him?
What's weird about him? His appearance?
I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What
In the
a
picture.
thing to say? You've only just met him.
The balloon basket. Did you miss something? What are you confused about something? I can explain. Or did you go AFK? The picture of the cane looks different to the cane Grip has now. Grip content. We just got here. We just have to interview him because people were telling us that the cane... Oh yeah, it's because we went to talk to Sim and we showed her the basket and she went, oh, the picture of the cane on the basket is not how the cane is now. So then we're like, okay, let's go talk to Grips about this.
Now you mention it, they don't match at all. The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood.
This is what you're grilling me about.
Why would the two canes look different, though?
The drawing of the original cane is inaccurate. Grip painted the original cane to look different. Grip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
Made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
What a damning accusation.
No problem.
Yes, I made a new cane, and yes, it's made of wood. Where are you going with this?
Ask about where the wood came from. Ask about what happened to the original cane. Ask about why Grip wants a cane in the first place. Let's see what happened to the original.
What happened to the original cane?
I left him at home when I went off in my balloon. I thought I ought to leave the trappings of the brand behind me, but it wasn't to be clearly. Where are you going with this?
Why do you want a cane in the first place?
Mr. Grips always had Cornelius Kane as his sidekick. It's an integral part of the branding for Mr. Grips Emporium. Where are you going with this?
Okay.
Where did the wood come from?
Now we get to the real meat of it. Where did the wood come from?
I forget.
The ship's wheel.
There's a faint resemblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius?
If you look, if you remove the bandage, you can see that Cornelius is made from a wooden cane that are two wheel spokes joined together. I guess.
This is the right clue, but we want a specific aspect of it.
Oh, there we go. Okay, two pieces of wood.
Remarkable.
Gotcha. I missed the remove button.
Oh wait, you're saying you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
Because you were the one who sold the original wheel to Mortuga, because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces. That's it, because I've looked in the basket and saw them. Because you were the one who repaired the broken wheel.
Because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces.
It's in the basket. The wood inside the basket is from the broken ship's wheel.
So, Grip, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken?
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, Mortuga and I, we broke it.
You broke it?
Oh.
I was trying to take control of the wheel, and Mortuga forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. He was very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine without permission?
He did tell us, though. He did tell us that he tried once and he wasn't strong enough. But I guess what he wasn't strong enough was to get it out of Mortuga's control.
I did.
Why?
There'd been a disagreement. It's nothing, really, not important.
A disagreement? About what? Where to take the submarine?
Something like that.
I think this is going to be that map. This one.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I'd forgotten you'd seen that.
The service record
Map
sticker.
interpreted by Godric Grip.
He
For
did want to
customer
navigate so
Magnus
badly. You're right.
Mortuga.
You're right.
It's a record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in the town.
It's all there in black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed. Some time ago, Mortuga came into my shop. He showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
Interpret it?
It's marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates, nor are there any apparent landmarks, given that it's just describing an area of ocean.
So, how did you work it out?
By employing every ounce of my skill, by working harder than I'd ever worked. Something about that map, the mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about. I was so focused on it, I barely slept. Easily the most thrilling job I'd ever taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much. The problem was, afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal. I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling,
That's why he
pursuit
left.
of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon on a voyage of my own, which, as you know, ended rather abruptly.
Right.
But to be pulled from the ocean by Magnus Mortuga himself, and to find that very same map laying on his desk. I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But Mortuga told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm Coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
So, you tried steering the submarine yourself.
I'd convinced myself it was what Mortuga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed, get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan. Mortuga came into the control room, we briefly fought, the wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room, which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't understand. If Mortuga didn't intend to use the map, why did he keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You do?
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
He'd already followed it. He'd found out the map was a hoax. He decided it was too dangerous.
He'd already followed it.
He definitely already
makes you
followed
say
it.
that?
That's where he got the boy. Oh.
We'll get to this later.
Oh. What makes you say that? And it's not the boy? How do we know he already followed it then?
Nope. Nope.
Uh-oh. I'm just guessing. The video? You're right, it's the video. You're right, thank you. This one.
This is a film of Magnus Mortuga and a woman named Felicia Stonetop. They're talking about their plans to follow the map.
Remarkable.
You're right, low tier. It was the map in that video. I didn't notice it. It was the map.
Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all.
And this is the ship in a bottle.
The ship was called the Dearest Selena, but it belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She was the captain and Mortuga was her helmsman. See, he's at the top there, manning the wheel.
You know, that's been on his desk since I arrived, and I never once thought to ask him about it.
So, okay, we know they intended to follow the map, but do we know if they actually managed it?
Good point. Making plans is one thing, but a successful expedition is quite another.
I can't be sure, but there was something we found here in the submarine. Something that suggests to me Mortuga actually did reach the center of the map.
I think this is the boy this time.
What's that got to do with it?
It's on the back of the map.
Oh yeah, look at that. I think you might be right.
Yeah, Pooh's me too, but we were jumping the gun.
What did he find in the ocean that was such a big secret? Surely it wasn't just this. It hardly seems like anything at all.
Well, buoys are normally put in place to mark a position.
The position of something else in the ocean?
It has to be. Think about it. If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have floated away, making the map worthless.
So, if they found the buoy when they went to the center of the map...
It was only because it was attached to something else at the time.
Damn. I want to go down
Can't
here.
get in there right now.
I guess let's show some things to Cynthia. I think we have a few things. Oh, just the doll and the projector.
This is the doll that apparently looks just like Sim.
Yeah, I mean, it does and it doesn't. Oh, the head comes off.
Really?
Yeah. I don't like that. It's kind of morbid. Oh, it's Sim's projector.
Is it actually hers?
No. I think she borrowed it from somebody.
Oh, that's interesting. She borrowed the projector. Oh, maybe we should show it to Dirk. Actually, Dirk's a good idea because it came from his film. The recording.
Dirk, you're a movie kind of guy. Is this your projector?
Nope, not my... that is, though.
The film reel?
Yep, I thought I'd lost it. I guess I did, huh?
Where'd you get it from?
It was a gift from the studio. A little souvenir.
What's on it?
Oh, it's just like, yeah, a bit of a scene. A daily, you know.
No?
Where did you lose it?
I don't know, mess hall, probably? Where did you find it?
It was in the hollowed out stomach of a doll.
It was in a cabinet. Normal cabinet.
Oh, okay, cool. So, can I have it back? Hey, I didn't know Sim had a stunt dummy.
It's not a stunt?
She's planning to do a scene where she falls off a cliff into a crocodile-infested river. When the stunt is that dangerous and the stunt guy refuses to do it, you use the dummy.
Did she say that? Oh, yeah, it is Mortuga's projector, you're right. But she got the film reel from Dirk. Dirk is the dummy, right?
Huh. I didn't know she was still using it.
Sim?
Yeah, I figured she would have gotten rid of it by now.
What did she used to use it for?
This is the Lady of the Looking Glass herself. It's a body double. Kind of like having a twin, but you don't have to pay it anything. Where did you find that?
The crime scene. In a cabinet, hidden off to the side.
Oh, of course there's a hidden cabinet.
Oh, it's just too good.
I don't know if it has anything to do with the murder, though.
Details.
I need to find the last clue that I'm missing, I guess. I think I'm missing one clue, yeah.
An effigy of Miss Silkmoth.
It's a doll she used to use in her magic tricks.
I'm still not quite sure why she brought it onto the submarine, though.
It's possible that it's bound to her, and thus leaving it behind was not possible.
Bound?
Through magic. Once bound, an effigy shares its fate with the person in question.
Permanently?
Not necessarily. If a rupture were to form between the two, they may become separated once more. An apparition of death. Intriguing.
But it's a woman.
Wow. Death could be a woman. You don't know.
Probably the key to the box? Maybe. I don't know. It's just... I have sussed everyone out except for Zephyr, Sin, and these two. I must be missing something somewhere, because it's not letting me suss them out, and I've nearly shown everyone every clue. Oh, we have a lot to talk about her with. Let's catch up with her.
Over what? Something to do with his experiments?
In theory, I really don't care what he does in his lab. I just didn't like that he dragged Sim into it.
What do you mean?
When I first got here, Sim was working for Zephyr in the Dream Chamber.
What were they working on? Researching dreams, I guess?
Well, sure, that was part of it. They even had Mortuga as a test subject at one point.
They were researching Mortuga's dreams?
Look, it's not the dreams that were the problem. It's the communicating with spirits from the other world stuff.
Oh, like talking with the afterlife.
Zephyr's a grown man. If he wants to research that stuff, he's free to do so. But Sim's still young. I didn't want her getting misled, so I put a stop to it.
How?
I made Zephyr tell Sim he didn't need her anymore.
Ouch.
Ouch.
It's for the best.
There's something suspicious about Zephyr.
Okay, there we go. Now we can suss
Let's go
Zephyr
talk to
out.
him.
Hold on. Let's finish talking to
That's when things got interesting.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Then what's so interesting?
Okay, so, Werman's from Silkworm, just like Mortuga. And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before? From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do think they share a connection.
Like maybe they have a mutual friend or something?
Something like that.
Then it seems like Mortuga would have wanted Werman on the submarine if he had something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though? What was Mortuga trying to find out?
They're half-brothers or something.
I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine.
He'd probably be pretty good at that.
Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one.
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator? Under Cynthia?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator. Little Cynthia. She's cute, huh?
I don't know if that's an appropriate way to talk about your captain.
You're so right.
You think her being captain is kind of a joke?
It's not a joke to her. She cares a lot about the submarine. I just don't think it's doing her any good to care that much. It's just a hunk of metal after all.
And wood. Some of it is made out of wood, I noticed.
Did Mortuga want Cynthia to succeed him as captain? Did he ever mention it?
No, I'd say he probably felt the same way I do about it.
Which is?
That she's too young and too bright to be living down here in the dark. I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy?
WW.
What?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of Silkworm on Sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right?
I don't think
Seems
it's made
quite delicate. She's got some real self-worth issues.
She's kinda eerie.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got this 1,000-yard stare, like a rabbit in the headlights.
She's got a unique way of speaking, too.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how much of it is sincere and how much is residual from her time performing on stage. I have heard her talking more normally, though, when she's with Cynthia.
What about Sim's parents?
Orphan. As far as I know, she was homeless for a while, until the system picked her up and she got moved into the theater.
So, she's never had any kind of normal life.
Nope. That 1,000-yard stare's starting to make a little more sense now, huh?
You like the strong lady? Me too.
Dirk's got a little crush on me, pretty sure.
Cute.
He's a good egg, but he's not my type. I don't go in for the Boy Scout look. Now, if he grew a beard, then I'd be open for negotiation.
Sure, I could see that.
Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant?
There's something suspicious about Dirk.
Why did talking to her about what she thinks about Dirk open up us?
Let's go talk to him.
Sussing him out. Okay. Let's show her these items first.
I really don't know why Werman brought that bulky old thing with him.
That's no way to talk about Dirk.
Maybe the typewriter's got some kind of sentimental value.
That was a good one.
It must do. Otherwise, he'd upgrade to something more modern. I don't doubt he could afford it. Oh, I don't know anything about that.
You sure?
She's
so...
so... Because she
What?
wrote it.
Nothing.
She wrote this letter.
I guess now that Cynthia's captain, she wants an up-to-date blueprint of the submarine.
Why was there an out-of-date blueprint?
The ship has kind of a complex history. She's been through a few different phases, lived through a few rough patches.
The game just wanted to make sure you talked to everyone about everyone. Maybe.
It's custom made.
That could be it.
See the S emblem on the epaulets? And on the back?
S for what?
Seafoam, obviously.
So why isn't Cynthia wearing it?
I guess she'd rather keep it preserved. Magnus really wasn't one for record keeping.
Well, he did make a few entries, though.
Looks like it's just each time someone new arrives on the submarine.
That makes sense. He was always people-focused. Human interactions, relationships. It's what he considered most important.
Yeah, she is so sus.
Magnus used to let me steer. He even taught me how to do it.
Sounds like he was setting you up to be the next captain.
I don't know about that.
Do you know what's inside?
No. It must have been something, though. There's no way all this kicked off over an empty box.
What do you mean?
As far as I know, that box is a very recent addition to the submarine. I think it may have been the catalyst that led to Mortuga's murder.
Now I really want to know what's inside.
Magnus carved and painted it himself, so it's very specific to his life. It basically only shows the buildings and people that were relevant to him.
I noticed Mortuga himself isn't on there.
No, I think he's somewhere else.
He's on the ship in a bottle, because they were made at the same time.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Dirk looks way better like that. The beard, the long hair, the outfit.
You like the rugged pirate look, huh?
I can't help it if I have a type. There it is, on the left-hand side, in the big tank of water.
What is it? Some kind of sea creature?
I think it's the reason they built the submarine.
They built a submarine to house a sea creature.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand. Where would it live? Wouldn't it need to be in water?
Yeah, there's a special area of the submarine that can fill up with seawater.
Where?
Oh.
You're standing on top of it right this second.
Underneath.
Tadpole, is this a photo of you?
Why'd you say that?
It's an underwater photo, and it kind of looks like a woman's face. I just thought...
All mysterious underwater women look alike, is that it?
No,
I'm kidding.
For the record, I don't think it looks like you.
Right, it doesn't. In fact, it doesn't look like anyone. I'm surprised Sim let you see it. She's normally pretty guarded about it.
Do you know why she wears it all the time?
It's some kind of family heirloom, I think. The Stone Top Inn. That's where Magnus lived, back before the submarine.
He lived in the inn, but he wasn't part of the Stonetop family, surely.
No, I don't think he had any family in the town.
How did he end up in the town anyway?
Rip's got his brand figured out, huh? Kind of an 18th century vaudeville aeronaut vibe?
Even just the choice to use the word emporium.
I never had dolls as a child.
What did you have instead?
Nothing. We were super poor. The closest thing I had were frogs I'd catch from a pond. I'd give them names and try to make friends with them.
The best things in life are free.
That's Mortuga's, although presumably he got it from someone else.
Someone on the submarine?
I mean someone from before.
Okay. Let's go talk to Dirk then. Oh, and Zephyr, I forgot both of them. Let's do Dirk first. The other murder.
Tell me, Dirk, have you ever been involved in the planning of a murder?
Bro, not cool. Why would you come right out and attack me like that?
Because of the pipe.
Come on, give it.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right?
So, who are you planning to kill, Dirk?
Sorry, but I can't tell you. I know that sounds mondo suspicious, but I just flat out can't say any more about it.
If you're not going to elaborate, we might just have to assume this is a recording of you planning to kill Magnus Mortuga.
Come on, man, that's way off. Why would I want to kill Mortuga? I admire the guy. He's fascinating. I came to the submarine to meet him, not murder him.
Hang on. I thought you only came to the submarine because you were tagging along with Werman.
Yeah, when we first found this pipe recording, we figure it's him talking to Werman saying kill off the helmsman character. He is under NDA. Yeah, it's him. It's definitely him talking to Werman saying just kill, what's his name? Marcus Mordoom? Because then they'll both be free of their responsibilities.
I mean, yeah, it was Werman who wanted to come to Silk Werman and, find the submarine, but I figured if I came with him, I could meet this real guy, the real Mortuga, for research.
Oh, wait, I'm falling behind. Dirk, why would you want to research Mortuga?
Marcus Mordoom was the original. Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Magnus Mortuga was the original inspiration for Marcus Mordoom, who Dirk plays in the movie adaptation.
Wait, I just noticed that Vincent Van de
so,
Peer image. Oh my god, that's the first
idea.
time we've seen him.
I figured
what the hell?
Surely meeting the real Mortuga would help with my portrayal of Mordoom in the next movie. Like I said, research. You hear about actors doing that kind of thing, don't you?
So, that was your idea? Your own personal plan? To come with Werman to the submarine?
Yeah, but I don't like the way you phrased that. It sounds like you're leading up to something, or...
Yeah, I don't believe that's why you came here with Werman. In fact, I don't think it was your own idea at all. There's clearly a third party involved. Someone or something that we haven't mentioned yet.
The movie producer, maybe. The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Werman. And report back.
The movie producer asked Dirk to spy on J.D. Werman and report back.
It seems like you're basically here as an informant for the Wit and Whimsy production company. You know, those guys who pay your salary.
Spy on Werman? No way, you got it all wrong. Besides, how am I supposed to report back to Wit and Whimsy? They're hundreds of miles away, and we're floating out here in the middle of the ocean.
I have your cell phone.
This is your cell phone, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't get any signal out here, not even standing on deck. It's quickly running out of battery, too.
No battery and no signal. What if I said you had a way around both of those problems?
Does something fit into Dirk's cell phone? It's the beam, I guess, right? Wait, where is it? This. Okay, I wasn't expecting that.
I think this weird ray gun looking thing is actually a custom antenna for your phone. I'd imagine it doubles as a battery charger too. Pretty convenient.
Bro, I don't know what you're basing this on. I mean, look, you plugged it in, but the battery still isn't charging, and I'm still not getting any network signal.
Why isn't the cell phone getting any network signal? Because you didn't pay your network bill in a timely manner. Because the custom antenna thing is broken. Because your phone is broken.
That's because the custom antenna thing is broken.
Oh, for real? Oh, man, it doesn't look
Never
broken.
trust a man called
I'm
Dirk.
pretty sure it got waterlogged after someone dumped it in the bilge
What other
water.
Dirks are you
That's
suspicious
where it
of?
was?
He
No
did say it
wonder
was
I
an
couldn't
antenna.
find
I
it.
know, he told us.
I mean, okay, whatever, you got me. Consider me fully got.
You know, this thing doesn't look like any kind of retail model. More like a one-off bit of custom engineering.
I'm guessing the production company issued it to Dirk specifically for this journey. Probably
Much
when they
intelligence from
realized
an
he'd be
action
out in
actor?
the ocean and might need some help
No,
getting
he's
a phone
lacking.
signal.
Yeah, so Mr. Vanderpeer really didn't want me going
Did you guys-
off-grid.
Did you guys notice that he has 2 watches on? 1 watch on each wrist? I just noticed that he has 2 watches.
So he set me up with a way to turn my cell phone into a kind of heavy-duty satellite phone.
And what did Mr. Vanderpeer want you to keep him informed about, exactly?
Dirk doesn't have to admit to anything else. All the evidence we need is right here.
What part shows the correspondence between Dirk and Mr. Vanderpeer? Oh, here it is.
There's a handful of outgoing messages.
And so we can check
from
both
you
wrists
to
in case he
Vincent
needs an
Vanderpeer.
excuse to leave.
Specifically, they're all updates on Werman's progress with his novel.
Look, the studio was worried Werman was just gonna disappear without ever finishing the book. So they sent me to keep an eye on him, maybe even steer him in the right direction a little bit.
The right direction.
It's definitely not a
terms
mistake.
of the
Everything in this game is very intentional. They intentionally gave him 2 watches. I think it adds to his, like, idiot character, his himbo character.
Yeah, so the movie studio has this grand plan. They want to make 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies, at least. And so they really need Werman to have his books play out to support that plan.
3 more movies, huh? Sounds like quite a commitment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It would take years.
Interesting. I think we may have finally looped back around to the question at hand. Let's listen to this again, shall we?
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Dirk, I think I finally worked out who you wanted to kill.
Yeah, 3 more movies. He'd be so locked in, he'd be typecast. Marcus Mordoom, the fictional
Marcus
character.
Mordoom, the fictional character. The person you're talking to in the recording must be Werman. You're suggesting he should kill off the Mordoom character in his next book.
Hey, come on, dude.
Do you deny it?
Why would I want to kill off Mordoom? That's my character, my job.
Probably has a shit contract, that's why he knows stuff about avoiding contracts. Yeah, I think so. I think he's probably got a really shitty contract. Yeah. You hate the character and think he's boring. You want to be free to take other acting jobs instead. You want to quit acting and become a writer. I think it's
You
this
want to
one.
be free to take other acting jobs instead.
Let's take a look at the cell phone one more time.
It's the male... this one.
There's an email in here offering you a big role in an upcoming movie. And another email from your agent reminding you that you're not free to take it, and won't be for several years. From what I gather, you signed a pretty lousy contract with Wit and Whimsy, and now you...
Okay, hang on, sorry, but how would you know anything about my contract?
Well, I don't know the fine details, but I did get a general sense of it.
Uh-oh. What's gonna give us his contract? Maybe the movie magazine?
It seems to me like your co-star soaked up most of the budget for the movie, and you ended up with a bad deal.
Possibly because you were too keen to sign whatever contract they gave you. Possibly just because you didn't have much negotiating power, since you weren't famous yet.
You know, a little from column A, a little from column B.
You said yourself the studio wanted to make at least 3 more Marcus Mordoom movies. So you're stuck in that lousy contract for several years. Unless you can somehow ensure the next movie is the last one.
So, if Worman kills off the character in the books, that would stop the studio making more movies? I'm not convinced that would
Not
actually
necessarily.
Work, but okay.
They could just make their own
Point is,
shit.
Now that I'm a known actor, I could be making more money with a different studio. A lot more. But I can't let it get out that I wanted the Mordoom character to be killed off. Everyone's gonna take it the wrong way. They'll call me greedy and ungrateful. Look, you gotta understand, killing off Mordoom isn't just about me. I was also trying to help Worman. He's been looking for a way out too.
A way out?
He's not enjoying writing the books anymore. The whole thing became just this awful burden. I'm sure he'd be happier if he could just be done with it. Hey, besides, you know, maybe killing the main character would actually make for an interesting story. Did you ever consider that?
I always consider that. Okay, now we have to suss out Zephyr. And then it's JD Worman and Cynthia. I did everything. Okay. The Dream Doctor.
Zephyr, can you tell us more about the work you do as a dream doctor? I'm looking for specifics here.
I've told you all I think you could understand. To be blunt, it's not a line of inquiry that should concern you. That is to say, my experiments have no connection with the murder.
You say that, but we found something at the crime scene that we think belongs to you. Specifically, something we think is related to your little dream experiments.
It's the bottle.
That has nothing to do with my research. What makes you so sure it even belongs to me?
The smell.
According to Mariana Moon, the liquid from the bottle is seawater mixed with 3 particular herbs.
Mariana Moon's sense of smell knows no bounds, but I fail to see how this information connects it to me.
I think it's the Hex bottle has the same smell.
The liquid in your Hex bottle has the exact same 4 ingredients.
Irrelevant. The Hex bottle isn't anything to do with my dream experiments either.
So what is it? What's in the bottle?
Oh shit. A sea creature is larger than the Hex bottle, but it was stolen, but it's fake, but it's dead. And it's asleep. Oh, and it's asleep. It's related contains. Okay, the Hex bottle contains a sea creature and it's asleep.
The Hex bottle contains a sea creature and it's asleep.
A sea creature?
Killing the main character isn't easy unless you have a big enough world to move on. Well, they should have that then. An octopus, a hexapus, a sextopus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
A sextopus.
Sally, we've been over this. That's not what they're called.
I saw the opportunity and I took it.
A sea creature?
An octopus.
Wait, really?
You know what? Let's try that again.
A sea creature?
A hexapus.
It's not called a hex bottle because there's a magic spell inside. It's called a hex bottle because there's a sleeping hexapus inside.
His name is Hex. I've had him.
Hex equals 6? Oh, my bad. Like hexagon, you're right, you're right.
That must have been quite some time ago. A normal octopus would live only a couple years, wouldn't it?
Hex is a singular specimen with a number of special properties.
Do you ever let him out of that little bottle?
Of course I do. Hex swims freely in the ocean at night, and during the day he returns to me and sleeps in the bottle.
So he's asleep right now.
Hexagon was just funny sex joke, it was.
Who said anything about dreams?
Nobody. But just looking at him, I think I know one of Hex's special properties, and it would explain why you'd be interested in the first place.
The pattern on Hex's skin is an image of his dream. It's from a photograph.
Pure subconscious projection.
It's the dream.
The insecurities of the waking mind.
That's pretty cool. I can see why you became a dream scientist.
So the Hex bottle was the original, and then you made the dream helmet more recently.
They are two distinct objects. There is no such connection.
No.
The funnel is the same shape as the one on the dream helmet.
Right. The dream helmet's clearly just a scaled-up version of the Hex bottle, specifically scaled up to human size.
Who was Zephyr using the dream helmet on?
We heard
Magnus.
Mortuga was experiencing a particular recurring dream. I think he was your test subject.
So, Mortuga wears the dream helmet and lays on your weird chair thing. And then you give him some of the moon potion to help him sleep.
And as he dreams, the dream helmet collects the spirit energy and sends it to...
Oh shit, sends it where? Collects it and sends it where? Maybe the cauldron.
Nope.
No. It's not the bottle. Is it the bottle? I don't think it's the bottle. Let's try.
That's not right.
The cauldron? I tried the cauldron first. But it wasn't the cauldron. Okay, the fog ball. Oh, maybe it's because of this key. This antenna. Ah, it's about the antenna. This antenna wirelessly transmits to this antenna, and the fog ball receives the dream energy, transmits the dream energy.
This antenna, almost. Maybe
it's this one's wrong.
This antenna wirelessly transmits to.
Yeah, delay. I know
antenna,
it's the YouTube delay.
Receives the dream energy.
Do not think I cannot hear your mocking tone. It may surprise you to learn that I have indeed had some success in this area. I did once successfully filter something into the fog ball, and I witnessed a face inside the glass, however briefly.
A face?
Yeah, I don't know why
doubt the
YouTube is so
visage of someone
delayed.
from beyond the veil. Unfortunately, I have been unable to consistently replicate it.
Did you make a record of it?
I thought I did, but I can't remember where.
A record of a face? Where did Zephyr make a record of the mysterious face that he saw? Oh, it was on the back of this. Here. But the face is just Gregory. He doesn't realize it's just part of Sim's act. Zephyr made a drawing of the face that he'd seen in the fog ball.
There it is. Irrefutable evidence.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Zephyr, but,
The fog ball was designed to show that exact face.
The fog ball was designed to show that exact face.
What do you mean?
And this is the newspaper page. You have to switch from normal to ultra low on OBS for YouTube for it to only have a couple seconds. Oh. Huh. Interesting. I'll have to ask you about that later. The fog ball appears in the illusionist photo, and it's displaying the same face that Zephyr saw.
What causes the face to appear?
What causes the fog ball to display that face? A certain voice, maybe?
A certain voice.
Oh yeah, it's got a microphone, I forgot. Whose voice activates the fog ball? It's
Fog
Sim.
ball's designed to show the face when it hears Sim's voice. That's how the original trick worked anyway. See how in the photograph she's talking to it through the telephone?
I demand that we test this theory. Send for symmetry at once.
Wait, we don't have to.
We have the recording on the wooden pipe.
Hey.
It's this one.
We have a recording of Sim's voice right here.
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born.
I don't say this to be cruel, but it seems like your dream experiments are, inconclusive.
I'm just glad to have some clarity about what they actually are. And as far as I can tell, it all seems pretty harmless.
Right, and the moon potion.
As you said, merely an herbal tincture.
But then why was it found at the crime scene?
That I do not know.
Do you know if Motuga had any on him? Did he ever borrow a bottle from you?
It's a possibility.
We know it, it's a certainty. Mortuga had the glass dropper from the moon
Mortuga
vial.
had the dropper, I'm assuming he had the rest of the moon vial somewhere nearby.
Curious. Where exactly did you find this?
It was on his desk, in the captain's cabin.
And yet, the moon vial was discovered at the scene of the crime, 1 floor below.
Where's Zephyr? He got tricked by her act, I
Hex
know.
actually shows his thoughts on his skin?
Yeah, it's incredible. Hey, what if we got him to think about something else?
Look, I got an achievement for calling it a sexopus. What if we got
Maybe
it to...
we can get Hex to think
He
about...
is nocturnal. You will leave him be.
Get Hex to think about something else. Where is he? Here he is. I don't think I've shown her every clue. Since I got some
Looks
new
like
ones.
gold to me.
No way. Real gold.
Why not?
I thought Symmetry was supposed to be an impoverished orphan.
Well, it's not worth anything unless she's willing to sell it. Where on earth did you find this?
Cynthia had it.
I don't know. You two have all the luck. I spent a year researching silkworm and never found anything this good.
I got called out.
Good about it.
Called out
It's penned
successfully.
by Solomon Stonetop himself. They say he built the Stonetop Inn with his own hands, and in doing so, he founded the town of Silkworm-on-Sea.
They sure are working out given how much they have to walk around. I know, right? Up and down all those stairs constantly.
I'm getting mahogany embedded with sea salt.
Maybe from when Grip crashed his balloon into the ocean?
No, the basket is made from wicker and carbon fibre. The wood inside the basket, that's the mahogany.
Huh.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That voice. Well, that's the voice I heard when I was down in the bilge. At least I think it is. Sounds a little different without all the echo. So does everyone on this submarine keep a life-size doll of themselves, or...?
I'm pretty sure it's just Sim.
I swear, if we find a room somewhere with dolls of everyone else, I'm going to freak out.
and Cynthia. Maybe we'll go back up here, make them work out some more.
Cushions. It's a dressing table.
Go on.
Like.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think there's anything else for me in this room.
It's an umbrella.
It's falling apart. It looks ancient.
There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
God damn it.
There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
So this was more
technically.
Let's go back down here. But I don't think there's anything I haven't clicked on in here either.
There's a globe.
With all 7 seas.
Mortuga's death,
Anything.
just dust. It's Mortuga's
A
bookshelf.
lot of these aren't books. They're scrolls.
Scroll shelf.
Scroll shelf.
Ooh.
I need those last 3 clues.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press.
I will make no such promise.
Go to Tadpole's room? Sure.
Looks like something's missed something with 3.
Bowling ball? Coconut?
Sally, how do you feel about...
Nope, not happening.
It's a treasure chest.
What a tease. It's the airlock hole. It's the airlock hole.
Does the glittering on the flask on the left mean anything? This? No, I think it's just sparkling.
These aren't the bottles I'm interested in.
Then you have an item with 3 dots at the bottom? Yeah, it's the compass. It's the compass that, Cynthia took to Grip to repair. But I don't think I can, like, put it back in.
These aren't the bottles I'm in.
So what? You want to break it
Maybe,
up?
yeah.
Hey, I don't go around.
An ornate teacup.
With an ornate crack down the side. It's a collection of small mirrors.
It might be fun.
The diving helmet was one of the first
already
puzzles
solved.
I did. And it got me this out of the diving helmet.
Oh.
I really need those 3 clues, but I feel like they're in the rooms that I haven't been in yet.
We can't get in there right
And I
now.
can't get
We can't go
into
outside
them.
right now.
Yeah, this room smells like...
I kind of like
I
it.
knew you were going to say You always like the worst smells. Yeah, this room smells...
kinda like
You always like the worst.
Guys, I'm stuck. I already asked I asked Werman every clue that I had. But I haven't been able to get the suss him out option yet.
There's food lying around. Do they want rats? That's how you get rats.
Not the Archer reference. Oh wait, I think that's ants
Sally,
though.
it's a submarine. Either there are already rats, or there are no rats.
Do you want ants? Because that's how you people get ants.
Notes stuck to the wall.
Title ideas. Curse of the Captain. Scourge of the Sailor. Bane of the Bosun.
All duds. Notes stuck to
Title
the wall.
ideas.
All duds.
There's a sink here with its own...
Looks like someone's been using it to shave. A bunch of discarded paper.
There's something typed.
Yeah, but I can...
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first chapter of the
Maybe search the floor again. Maybe I'll go back to the mess hall and the parlor, because I've only really been in them once.
It's a big metal statue.
I opened the cabinet and found this.
Yeah.
3 tables.
It's actually...
Oh, maybe... This looks like dead coral.
Is coral ever alive?
Coral are marine animals.
What?
Yeah, I know,
This is the mess.
It is kind of a mess, yeah.
She said she put the paper back in, and I tried,
It's
but...
Worman's typewriter.
We already solved the puzzle and found the handwritten letter.
Yeah, that's all that was in it. Was the handwritten letter, and I can't ask him about... Like, when I clicked the typewriter, it gave me this. And I know that Sim said that, but it doesn't seem like I can get anything out of it. Let's go back here. But I don't think there's anything here.
I guess this is what
I wonder what they burned.
What kind of books have
Mysteries
we got?
of the Deep, Wonders.
Okay, it's safe to say a clear theme.
Assume you can't use the diving bell. You can't really, like, use items in this game. It's like you talk to people about the items. Let's explore the control room. Okay, I'm missing something from the control room. I had to press the hint button.
Down periscope.
Down periscope. It's a throne.
It's not a throne.
Oh, well, what is it?
Well, it's, the captain's control chair.
There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
Oh, good. Good. I was missing this. No, I already have the suit. I've been showing people the suit. This document was what I was missing for sure. A typed document that was taped to the back of the captain's chair in the control room. There are 2 handwritten signatures at the bottom of the last page. Command contract. This contract represents an agreement between the 2 individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine. For their own safety and privacy, these 2 people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine and thus its rightful commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. I think that's about the deed. This proves Party B is the rightful commander of this vessel in all its operations. Signed, Magnus Mortuga, Party A. Signed, Cynthia Seafoam, Party B. Well, that was the last clue.
There
I got
it
an
is,
achievement
in
for
black
it.
and white. Signed by me, signed by Mortuga.
Yeah, I can see.
Where'd it come from?
Mortuga wrote it. I think he used a typewriter.
And what? He presented it to you? When?
Well, no, because he died. So. But we've both signed it, so yep, it's binding.
Maybe
Any
this is
further
the
questions?
paper.
Yeah. How did you...
No? Great, let's move
No,
on.
this is super sus because it's like we pointed out last time, and it's like a character pointed out earlier, is that Mortuga never had a consistent signature.
There it is, in black and white.
Sorry. He never had a consistent signature. And yeah, I think that's the paper that Sim had. I think so. Which log is it? AU. What's AO? AO. A and O are underlined. This one. Oh, the same signature as the day that she arrived. It's the same signature as the day that she arrived. But he writes the next one with a different signature. Okay, let's show this to everyone.
It rather seems that Cynthia is using the contract as a talisman.
A talisman? Like, as protection?
I did notice she taped it to the back of the chair in the control room, so it's like you can't go in there unless you acknowledge it.
Correct. The contract is a shield behind which Cynthia hides.
They are getting their steps in.
Do you remember when Cynthia first got hold of this?
I saw her running from the bridge, all pages clasped in hand.
Where was she taking it?
In a hurried haste, she was bedchamber bound.
Wait, all pages clasped in hand?
Yeah.
Both pages, surely.
But mere semantics, sir.
Looks like Mortuga chose to use a typewriter for this.
To make it more official, maybe?
It's more that he didn't like writing by hand. He'd even sometimes ask me to write things for him.
Like what?
Oh, just little notes, you know.
Just little notes. Yeah.
Two individuals in contention of the ownership, however, recent developments exploded. No, I don't like it.
No, what's wrong with it?
The wording. It's too vague. It could be about anything.
But if it's not about Cynthia and Mortuga, what would it be about?
I couldn't say. But I stand by it. There's a chance Cynthia's got the wrong end of the stick. Perhaps she oughtn't be captain after all. Oh, sorry, Cornelius. He doesn't like it when I say wrong end of the stick.
Maybe he asked her to write the letter to Whitman. I don't think so. I don't think... maybe, because it did seem like Mortuga intended for Worman to arrive. So he would have been aware that she was sending the letter. Maybe.
Oh? You know, one of the reasons I found it hard to research Mortuga was that there really wasn't much of a paper trail.
Well, seems like he changed his ways.
Yes, it's rather odd, isn't it? I wonder what compelled him to draw up a contract like this. I can't help but feel like the idea must have come from someone else.
Cynthia. Hold on, let's read it again real quick. Ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine. He said it's vague though. Legal owner, and thus its rightful commander. Recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of the vessel. Okay, just these two left.
Whoa, wait, this is the contract Cynthia signed to become captain?
Seems that way. What's the problem?
No, I don't like this at all. She shouldn't have signed it.
Why not? You think she misread it?
No, it's not that.
Or what? Mortuga forced her to sign it? I don't really see the problem. Cynthia wanted to be captain, and now she's captain.
I guess.
Damn. I wish he would tell us what he has a problem with it.
So, I noticed Mortuga's contract has been typed.
Yeah, he clearly used my typewriter to make it.
Did you give him permission?
No.
So, how did he know how to use it?
It's a typewriter. Mortuga might have been...
But the keys are all fucked up.
Outdoorsy, but he wasn't an idiot.
There's something suspicious about Cynthia.
Let's go talk to her. There's something suspicious about Worman.
Okay, let's do Worman right now because we're right in front of him. He's the only one who could have used the typewriter because his keys are all fucked up.
Is that right?
So technically no. My father and I moved there when I was very young. But for all intents and purposes, let's say yes. Why not?
And you first worked as a newspaper journalist But then moved away to be an author?
I literally left my small town to go make it in the big city. It's so banal. I'm not a man, I'm a walking cliche.
But then, right as your writing career was peaking, you came back. And now you're here on Mortuga's submarine.
Remind me why you're here again.
2 words. Writing retreat. I've been trying to write this accursed book, but I couldn't focus with my publisher breathing down my neck. That kind of pressure is not conducive to one's creative process.
Surely there is something specific that made you come back to the town and seek out the submarine.
Something specific?
Because of this.
So you got this letter from someone called T.W. Ibis, who says...
Ibis? Never heard of him.
Oh, it's a him.
Oh, T.W. Ibis is Worman's old boss.
T.W. Ibis is Worman's old boss.
And, what gives you that idea?
In the newspaper. I remember in the newspaper.
This is the right clue, but we want a specific aspect.
What? How do I tell them it's that?
Oh, look at
There we
you
go.
guys doing a little investigative journalism of your own, huh?
So this Ibis guy...
Investigative
this is someone you
journalism?
really
My
look
guy,
up
we're
to,
literally detectives.
like a mentor.
Steady now. He was just my boss. Let's not get all schmaltzy with this.
We have evidence to suggest Worman looked up to Ibis or would value. Yes, we do. It's the book. This one.
For T.W. Ibis, who imparted upon me what it is to love the art of writing.
I'm aware of what it says, all right? Can we just settle down?
Guys, there's something bothering me. The letter has a diagram on the back showing you how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine.
Of course. How else do you think I managed to find it? Magnus Mortuga's submarine is the stuff of urban myth. It's not exactly public knowledge.
But that's my problem. How would Ibis know about it? He's not on board, is he?
No, and as far as I know, he never was. He's not even living in the town anymore.
But then how...
Yeah, no, I have no idea. FYI, I've officially decided not to worry about it.
Looking at the actual letter, he first insults your integrity as an author, and then presents a solution, basically offering you the chance to get onto the submarine and find Mortuga yourself.
A chance to meet Mortuga. So that's what convinced you to come back here.
He got tricked by Tadpole. 1000% he's tricked by Tadpole. Yeah. Somehow Worman is relatable in a way. You guys keep saying that. Why would Worman be interested in meeting Mortuga? Marcus... Oh. Mortuga's real life story. Oh shit. Needed to steal. J.D. Worman needed to steal Mortuga's real life story to use as a plot for his next book.
J.D. Worman needed to steal Mortuga's real life story to use as the plot for his next book.
I noticed you went straight for my sense of self-worth there.
The main character of your book, Marcus Mordoom, he's based on Mortuga, isn't he?
Loosely inspired by. That's an important legal distinction.
And you're currently in the process of writing a sequel.
I've said as much.
And how's that going?
Look, I don't plan on stealing Mortuga's real-life story any more than I have already. I assure you, I am working on my own book, on my own terms, with my own ideas.
But you came back to...
Other than the fact that I happen to be on his submarine, do you have any evidence that I'm stealing Mortuga's real story for my next book?
Needed to steal his love life? What? What evidence is there that Worman might be planning his next book around Mortuga's real life story? What evidence that it's about his real life story? It was an option. Oh. Oh! I didn't really read all the other ones. You're right. The cell phone, maybe?
That's not it.
Oh, damn.
That's not right.
What is it? Oh,
there's a piece of paper on this bottle.
This
something
was
written
it.
on it.
The message in the
fact,
bottle.
It's a little typed story that details the circumstances of Mortuga's real life, death.
A story? I don't know. It reads more like an arcane incantation. Why don't you ask Symmetry about it, or Zephyr? Just look at that symbol. What is that? Some kind of sacred geometry? Really not my wheelhouse at all.
It's a drawing of a room. It's a drawing of Sally laying an egg. Sorry, we have to pick this.
It's a drawing of Sally laying an egg.
I can't believe you just said that.
You don't see it?
Oh, yeah. I do kind of see it.
Just look at that symbol. What is that? Really not my wheelhouse at all.
It's a drawing of a room on the submarine.
It's a diagram of the crime scene. There's the window, the cauldron, and Mortuga's body laying on the ground.
Where did you find this bottle?
Madame Tadpole had it. She found it floating in the ocean.
Sealed in a bottle and found in the ocean. But you think I typed it?
What evidence is there to suggest that Worman typed the message in the bottle? The typewriter, I guess.
The piece of paper in the bottle matches the paper you use in your typewriter, which also matches the sheets from the command contract.
The blue
and we
paper.
know these were typed on your typewriter because you told us.
Well, you've really done your homework, kids. I'm impressed.
You admit you typed the story?
It's not a story, it's just record keeping. After Mortuga died, I thought someone should write an account of what happened.
Nice try. But just looking at it, I can tell it's supposed to be a plan for your next novel. We need a clue to compare with the message in the bottle. Something to prove it's a story outline for Worman's next novel.
Something to compare with the message in the bottle to prove it's a story outline. It's either the pipe recording.
That's not it.
Maybe it's a text message then. Where's the phone? Oops. This one.
That's not it.
A book to compare with the message in a bottle. This then? Okay. My bad. Sometimes I'm not fully sure what they're asking for me. Hex of the Helmsman, Curse in the Cauldron. It's drawn in the same style as, it is, the lines at the side. Because it's a plan for the next book.
The Curse in the Cauldron title is drawn in the same style as the Hex of the Helmsman title because it's a plan for the next book.
Oh, now you're using graphic design against me, a little below the belt, don't you think?
It really does seem like you took the events of Mortuga's death and turned them into a story outline for your book.
Yeah, all right, don't lecture me. I'm not exactly proud of it. I'm fully aware that this is, murky moral ground.
Why was it in a bottle in the ocean?
As soon as I typed it, I regretted it. Stealing Mortuga's story all over again? For what? Just some book? I wanted to destroy it, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. So instead, I sealed it in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. It goes without saying that I never expected it to make its way back onto the submarine.
So what are you going to do now?
You know what I'd like to do? Give up. Call my publisher, tell her I tried, but I quit. I'm not going to write the book.
Why don't you?
It's just not that simple. There's a lot of money riding on this, people's jobs. Throwing in the towel now would be pretty selfish.
And you already tried coming up with your own ideas for the story?
Tried and failed. Repeatedly. I've come to the conclusion that I must have just got lucky the first time and that I'm not actually any good at this. It's funny, you know. I'd already decided that Mordoom was going to be killed off. That was the one idea I'd actually had. But I couldn't think of an interesting way for him to go. What's the hook? What's the setup? And then Magnus Mortuga is killed. Tragic, obviously, but at the same time, it was perfect. The locked room, the empty cauldron. I couldn't resist it.
I mean, it would be a compelling book. We're playing the game right now.
I had a question.
Another one?
You'd not met Mortuga before you arrived here in the submarine, is that right?
Yeah, never met him. That's why the offer in the letter was so tempting.
Right. But then, where'd you get the information about him to inspire your first book?
The first one? Oh, I just asked my father.
Your father knew Mortuga? You never mentioned that.
He didn't, but they had a mutual friend.
They had a mutual friend. Felicia Stonetop. Because he said his father was always going over to the inn. Because he fancied Felicia Stonetop. Tadpole's getting exposed? I don't think she did it though.
Cynthia, you became captain after Mortuga died?
Yep. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Just the way it's meant to be. Right. We got it.
But, there was something you used to claim the captaincy? A document?
Yeah, they did prove that already, I know. What allowed Cynthia to officially claim captaincy? Was it this or was it the deed?
Correct.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, but you have to admit, the wording on this thing is kind of vague. It doesn't actually say, "Hi everyone, Mortuga here. Cynthia gets to be captain if I die."
Let's review, shall we? This contract represents an agreement between the two individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine.
The two individuals, that's you and Mortuga?
Indeed.
But you're not actually named, by name.
If I may continue. For their own safety and privacy, these two people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. See? Mortuga was quite a private person. He was just being considerate.
You call it considerate. I call it convenient.
So Mortuga is Party A.
Correct. Previously, Party A has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine, and thus its rightful commander. He's clearly talking about himself. It's the Mortuga submarine, after all, and he was the commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
Party B. That's you.
Affirmative.
A recent development. There's more of that deliberately vague wording.
I have a question. When exactly did Mortuga write this contract?
When exactly? I don't actually know.
You don't know when he wrote it?
Well, it must have been sometime after I came aboard the submarine. I assume it was after I presented my case to him.
Cynthia might not know, but we actually have some insight on this. For one, we know how the contract was written. How it was actually created, I mean.
I know when it was. Who do I think is the killer? Gosh, I don't know. I think it's probably gonna be something like, I don't think it'll be one of the characters. I think it's gonna be like, the cauldron opened and whatever was in it killed him. Or like, he killed himself or something. After he died, he wrote the letter from beyond the grave. Typewriter from beyond the grave.
It was typed on Worman's typewriter, so it was made sometime after Worman arrived.
And Worman and Dirk arrived after I did, so this gets me off the hook.
Try not to sound too relieved, but yeah, this does seem to confirm it. So, my next question is this. When did you sign the contract?
Cardiac arrest, except his neck was slit.
A while ago?
There's blood.
Some amount of time ago?
The slit on his neck is unrelated.
If this conversation
Okay.
gets any more vague, I'm going to cry. Was it a day before the murder? A week?
Surely it was at some point before the murder. Otherwise...
I think it might be time to make an accusation.
Cynthia's murder. Mortuga's birthday. Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract after Mortuga's murder and forged Mortuga's signature.
Cynthia Seafoam signed the contract after Mortuga's murder and forged Mortuga's signature.
Ah! Such a rude accusation! So rude! I assure you, that is Mortuga's exact signature. Do you have any evidence that it's been forged?
I mean, I just noticed the T in Mortuga is a sword. That's so cute. Her murder signed the contract today, right? Some of those options are really funny. Is there any evidence that Cynthia forged Mortuga's signature? We have evidence in the form of a clue. We have anecdotal evidence. We have no evidence.
We have evidence in the form of a clue.
It is the captain's log.
The captain's log. It's basically a stack of cards printed out by the submarine's control panel. Each little card has a space for the captain to sign, and the most recent card is signed by you, Cynthia. All the rest are signed by Mortuga. Well, sort of.
Mortuga's signature on the contract is an exact match of this one. Mortuga's signature on this card, because Cynthia wrote it from memory.
Mortuga's signature on the contract is an exact match of Mortuga's signature on this card, because Cynthia wrote it from memory. Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
And it matches...
Mortuga's almost. Maybe just change...
What? What?
Mortuga's almost. Maybe just change... Mortuga's almost. Maybe just change... Mortuga's
okay. It doesn't match the other cards. My bad, my bad. I wasn't sure what we were going for there.
It doesn't match any of the other cards.
Because he has different signatures on every day.
It's a perfect match.
Listen.
What's the problem?
The perfect match is the problem.
I got there, okay? I got there.
If you'd done a worse job, you might have gotten away
I got
with
there.
it.
I got there.
What do you mean?
If you look through the cards, Mortuga never signs his name the same way twice.
But the signature on the contract matches one of them exactly.
Don't worry, guys.
Which seems to be proof that you copied it, or traced it, or whatever it was.
Oh. Whoops. Didn't notice that.
You're right, it was the...
Why doesn't he have a signature?
The fact that it was the exact match, and all the other cards were all different, that was what was... Listen, we got there. We got there in the end.
Cynthia forged the signature. That means Mortuga had the contract typed up, but then never signed it?
Right after Mortuga was killed, I went looking to see if he'd written a will. That's when I found it, laying inside the little hatch in the control panel. I grabbed it and hurried back to my room to read it.
Poos. Thank you.
After
Thank you.
reading it, I could come to only one conclusion, that he wrote it about me, but never got a chance to show it to me.
Remind me why you were so sure it was written about you?
A recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel.
You're really the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine?
It was originally the Seafoam submarine. Mortuga sold the submarine to Cynthia before he died. Cynthia is Mortuga's daughter. Wait, what if she is?
It was originally the Seafoam submarine.
Here it is. Cynthia's family were constructing the submarine. Ads? Okay, well. You bring me some chips during the ads. Either chips. I could really go for a snack right now. That'll help me solve puzzles better. Mortuga was Cynthia's brother. What if Mortuga is her real dad? Because this is her stepdad. Makes you think.
This was back when it was still being built.
The seafoam submarine was never completed. We got close, and then we stopped. It lay rusting in the shipyard for some time. Mortuga would eventually purchase it from my father. At which point it was altered, completed, and renamed the Mortuga submarine.
Altered?
Yeah, the blueprints from my mother's original design. But as I said, that version was never completed. I've been trying to update it to show how the submarine looks now. The design changed a bit after Mortuga bought it.
Wait, if Mortuga bought it, then he did own it.
It wasn't a legitimate purchase. It wasn't my father's to sell.
So, the recent development mentioned in the contract, that was...
That was me, informing Mortuga that his ownership of the submarine was based on an illegitimate purchase. My intention was to refund his payment and undo the transaction, placing the submarine back into my ownership.
Wow, I bet he loved that.
Refund the payment? You tried to give him his money back?
Not money. Something else.
The inn. Oh! He paid for the submarine by giving Don Drummond the inn.
The deeds to the Stonetop Inn. Originally owned by the Stonetop family until it was passed into the ownership of Magnus Mortuga. And then... This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
Deeds passed from Mortuga to Donovan Drummond, Cynthia's stepfather.
So that's how Mortuga paid for the submarine. He sold his house, basically.
I came aboard with the intention of giving the Stonetop Inn back to Mortuga in exchange for my mother's submarine. And that's exactly what I did.
But did Mortuga actually accept your offer?
When I first made the proposal, he didn't give me an answer either way. He looked at the inn deeds very closely, read the whole thing, front and back. Then he handed them back and told me he'd need some time. Before I heard anything else about it, he was killed. Obviously, I thought I'd never find out what his decision was, but then I found the command contract. It seemed like he decided to accept my proposal after all, and just not had a chance to tell me.
I think it's finally time to make our report to Cynthia.
She'll be thrilled.
We've sussed everyone out.
Hey, do you have a minute? We're, ready to make our report.
What's wrong?
I appreciate your hard work. Truly. However, I think it's time you left.
What?
Whoa.
We didn't even tell you what we found.
People are starting to accuse each other. I don't like it.
So you're giving up? You're not gonna see this through?
Sorry, but I just think... maybe...
What? That's just the way it's meant to be?
I need to go. Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. I'll resurface the submarine, and you can leave via the foredeck.
I guess we'd better go.
Uh-oh. After speaking to her, we should speak to her. Listen, they didn't expect us to have investigated her last, I guess.
Hey, buddy. Been a while. What?
It's boy, by the way?
No, it's buoy.
Agree to disagree?
Disagree to disagree.
Missed the aft deck.
Hey, we forgot to go check it out.
We didn't forget. It was underwater until about 2 minutes ago.
Oh, yeah.
This makes a little more sense now.
But who painted the big Mortuga?
They didn't get paid again.
You don't think Mortuga would have done
ain't
it
over
himself?
yet.
I don't think so.
Then I guess it was the guy who rebuilt the submarine. Drummond, I think his name was? The shipyard guy. Missed the rowing boat.
Oh wait, you don't think... Did Cynthia really think we'd use that boat? Or did she just forget to take the submarine back to town?
I don't know.
She seemed really off. Did something happen?
I think she's just getting scared.
Scared of what? Exposing a murderer?
Of the truth. Of facing the truth and all the consequences of it. Whatever they end up being.
We're not really going to leave, are we?
No, we're not done. Not yet.
But what do we do?
Remember what Cynthia said? Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. Seems like something of an opportunity.
Aha. Not just that, but we're back on the surface too.
We sure are.
So,
We're going
what
to
are
the
we
app
waiting
deck.
for?
Wow, look, they 3D modeled this whole ship. Pretty nice. Oh my god, look, it's got the woman! It's got the woman tied up there! Huh.
Hey, buddy. What?
It's agree
no,
to
disagree. To disagree.
Okay, we go
We've
back
got
in.
work to do. This is the lever you pull?
Yeah, so I don't want it to go dark again.
Checklist. Yeah, I know, I was heading there. Look, it's fingerprints, just like the one that he has on his shoulder. Weird design, but okay. Well, it's because it's part of the old ship.
Holy... Grimoire, there's a giant wooden woman tied to the back of the submarine.
I was wondering if they kept this. I half expected to find it inside the submarine somewhere, but it's too big to fit in the storeroom, I guess. It's the figurehead.
The figurehead. The stone top in symbol. And maybe scissors? I don't know. There's the other oar.
Or what?
Oar. It's the other oar.
From the rowing boat on the foredeck. What's it doing over here?
Tadpole told us she threw it over here.
And it got stuck in the wall. And hasn't moved since.
Seems like it.
Are those... They can't be. Wouldn't they get washed away?
It almost looks like they're burned into the wood.
If the sonar picture is of the figurehead. Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting thought.
It's the aft deck.
It doesn't look anything like the foredeck.
Of course not.
It's the mast.
It's been snapped in half, and it's leaning to one side.
A bad storm, maybe?
It's the aft deck.
It doesn't
Of course not. What's this?
I don't know what it's called, but I think that's where you attach the wheel.
The ship's wheel?
Yeah.
We arrived at the submarine just before sunrise.
Sally's so cool.
And now it's sunset.
It's the aft deck.
It doesn't...
Of course not.
Okay. Well, I don't know what else to do here.
It's the door leading
The
back.
one part that actually looks like it belongs on a submarine.
There's a big metal latch, but...
What?
It just seems odd that you'd be able to latch the door from the outside.
Huh.
Huh. To lock everyone inside the sub.
What?
Hmm?
You just said something.
No, I didn't.
But... Never mind.
Okay, I guess I need to investigate the rooms. That's the checklist right now.
There
wants me to
must
look
be a
at
way to
this.
get this open.
We'll just have to hope we stumble across the answers somewhere else.
I wonder if there was something we missed in Mariana's room. You know, the cargo hold?
Okay.
It's Mariana's tent, and she's not here to stop us looking inside.
So, is there anything in there?
The wood statue looked familiar. I thought that it might have been one of the Stonetop people. Selena Stonetop? Because it is called Dearest Selena.
Yep, a mushroom puzzle box.
A what?
A what? Oh my god, cute. What the heck? Rotate the sun around the board, select the correct number combination. What? Day glow, evergleam, illuminite, nevergleam. Okay, how many of these are not... Okay, so there's one. Never lights up. There's two, never lights up. 3, 4, 5. Okay, now let's do day. There's 2 day. Wait, no, one of them is nighttime. There's 2 day over here. No, one of them is. There's a day. When you were talking to Zephyr, there was a picture of a woman who looked like it. I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, evergleam. Who's always lighting up? Well, we'll do both of these at the same time. Your nighttime. Your nighttime. Your ever. Your nighttime. Your nighttime. Your ever. Your nighttime.
Oh, that was it.
Nice work.
Just a simple counting puzzle.
It opened.
What's in there?
It's a little plastic thing.
Oh,
wait, I know what this is. It's a tape from Mariana's dictaphone.
New tape.
Hello, who's this?
My name is Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah? Just happen to have my number, do you? Listen, buddy.
I'm not lying to you. You and I share a mutual acquaintance, and she has informed me of your skill set.
Yes, Loach, you're definitely lore accurate.
And I believe I have something I can offer in payment.
I'm listening. What are you after?
I'm in need of information. Information about a woman named Felicia Stonetop.
Felicia Stonetop. Any last guesses before the big reveal? This one's just static. Are they all just static? Oh.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
Oh my gosh. How did she get this recording?
It doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
At the side.
There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
Damn, I was hoping maybe I could see what the static is saying. No. Okay. Huh.
That recording. It's Mortuga opening the black box.
It's what Mariana said she recorded while she was in the control room.
And just like she said, Mortuga's having a one-sided conversation.
Talking to her.
I think it's missing half the audio. If only we could hear the whole thing.
Even as it is, I'd say this is a pretty important discovery.
Oh?
We finally know how to open the black box.
Do we?
Yep. It's no wonder we couldn't get the lid open.
One out of 8. I'm opening the box
Maybe
first.
there is a way to open it after all.
It Slides out at the side. Let me do it.
Slides out at the side. Oh. Of course. The box that was actually really easy to open. Oh my god.
It's
okay,
an
wow.
envelope.
It's a gold mine. Mourning envelope. A black-edged mourning envelope found in the black box. It's been ripped open at the side and is currently empty. Governor Faustus Fellow and Selena Stonetop, Governor's Manor, Fellow Estate, Ponder Hill, Silkworm on Sea.
It's empty.
Those black edges.
Yeah, it's a mourning envelope. It's used to send news of someone's death.
It's the other half of the map. Ah, it's the cauldron. The boy was attached to the cauldron. A ripped scroll found in the black box. It makes sense. And the mask was at the bottom of the coral, I guess. I know you wanted the coordinates, but I don't know them, so this is all you get. If you don't know how to make use of it, that's your problem, not mine. We put it all back where we found it, with the exception of the key, which, as you're well aware, has been safely around my neck ever since. Felicia Stonetop wore the key as the necklace. That's why he was saying it was important. An important detail. There's also the SS at the bottom. Oh, you're right. Seafoam. Remember, it destroyed my father within a few short years. He was a man of sturdy constitution too, or he had been, before we found it, before she spoke to us. A wise man would simply— oh no, it might be Selena Stonetop. It's Selena Stonetop, I think. A wise man would simply put the entire thing out of his mind.
Yeah, I know.
Should we put it back together?
All in good time.
It's a film reel.
The rain is incessant, but it's oddly localized, like a local biome. Fluid. What I believe to be amniotic fluid is being diluted. I'm curious to see what happens. We believe it was born here long ago. How long, I cannot say. We found traces of its pilgrimage to the south. It's barren for some miles until, of course, you near the coast. Follow the line and you'd come to a small settlement known as Silkworm. It may be endangered, or it may hold a position of insight. I'm not sure. I'd like to suggest one of you travel there and find out. Faustus, I thought perhaps this might interest you in particular.
Faustus Fellow.
Named Solomon Stonetop.
And they're talking about the silver snake, I guess. Interesting.
Now Cynthia's not here, we can finally take a closer look at that jacket.
We could, but it's still locked behind glass.
There must be some way to get at it. Well, there's an electronic panel over here. Some kind of switch, maybe?
Puzzle. Drag the 9 metal pieces into the correct positions. How do I... oh, this moves too. Oh. Okay. Okay, interesting, interesting. Okay. No, you're always flipping away, so you can be here. You can be here. Uh-oh. No, I need to move this then. Okay, let's see how this one behaves. You can be here. Can I put you in the middle? I can. Okay. Well, I hope slightly off counts. I hope it doesn't need it to be quite perfect. No, you're always facing away. So you could go here. You could go here, but then you're not. Okay, then you need to move.
That's not it.
So we've got
What?
to move the 6 panels to... There's a way to rotate them too, but it's kind of...
Do I need to be a little more accurate than this? I thought I have them in the right places. Why can't they just rotate the diodes? Are they stupid or something? They might be. I'll be a little more precise, I guess.
Oh, that was it.
I just had to fiddle with them to make them a little more precise.
Nice work.
I've been dying to check in the pockets of this thing.
Hey, there's something bulky in here.
Oh, it's a radio.
It's the other walkie-talkie. It's the pair. Yeah, that's true. I forgot that we were looking for the pair.
Almost.
See, it's Cynthia. This one's Cynthia, and this one's her mom. True, it's even got the little captain jacket on. I didn't think about the captain jacket. But I told you guys it was gonna be her mom because of the blue eyeshadow. And that's why Cynthia was like, "You think it looks like me? Thanks."
It's the captain's jacket. We found a radio in the pocket.
Okay. That's everything in the control room then. What else to check? I guess we'll go to Tadpole's room after this. I don't think...
A giant cog! Maybe.
I honestly never clicked on
I
it.
should touch it.
Grimoire, what did I tell you when we first met?
That if I ever get stuck in a giant cog, you wouldn't pull me out. It's a ladder.
I imagine it's for lowering...
Oh.
Or, you know, you could use it to display. I think it's the lid that fits over the airlock. It's been taken off the hinge.
So there's no lid? What if it floods?
Yeah, you were right, Lotier. There was still some stuff. I noticed the, like, that circuitry panel that I clicked on to trigger the, puzzle. I noticed it behind Cynthia before, but I figured I couldn't click on it. Your internet gave out a bit so heavily delayed, RIP.
As long as we're aligned on that.
Oh, it's been drained of water.
I thought it was a diving airlock, but maybe it's just a ballast tank?
Only one way to find out.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Finally.
There's a drain here.
That must be how the room fills and empties itself with water. Rocks, complete with their own barnacles, seaweed, and starfish.
I assume they're decorative, but they're real.
Don't touch that door. It goes right out into the ocean.
I doubt you could open it if you wanted to. It's probably pressure locked while the room is drained of water.
But if the room was full of water...
Then yeah, you could use it to go outside.
It's the ladder.
It wasn't easy to climb down, but it'll be even harder to climb back up.
I guess it'd be easier if it was full of water. You know, you could just swim to the top.
I'll stick with the ladder. It's a real, actual treasure chest.
Yeah, the serpent was meant to stay in this room. For sure, for sure.
Let's open it.
Hold on. I'm just savoring the moment. And done.
Oh my. Move the flags and pirates into the correct keyholes. Tap the pirates to rotate them. Oh, good lord. Okay. It's another looking puzzle, I guess. Is he looking at this one, maybe? Okay. And then... You're looking at something from a distance, so you gotta be the red one. No, because then no one can look at yellow. You're looking at yellow. I guess you'll be looking at blue. You'll look at red.
Nope.
So, there's 12 big keyholes. Those are for pirate keys, and each pirate key is itself a keyhole for the smaller flank keys.
Can I move the pirates?
I noticed the pirates can rotate, too.
Oh my god, I can move the pirates. Oh shit. Okay. So, I do need... Okay, no, it doesn't change. Ooh! You do need to be looking at whichever one from afar. Okay, they're all in the corners. You get it? Hi, Polina. The keyhole on their head. Oh, you think the keyhole on the head is pointing at it. But the keyhole rotates. The black part of the flag is the part they can't see. Oh, so this one is the spyglass. This guy can see completely, so it can't be him. He has to have blue. You can see completely. Oh, you can't. Your hat. Now, my only concern now is how to determine where to put them. Oh, you're looking at blue. You're looking at red. Yeah. Hold on, you need to look at yellow.
I did it.
Okay. Maybe where they were standing on the board doesn't matter completely. The tip about the black, it would have taken me a while.
Good job.
to get that one.
What's inside?
Ouch.
What happened?
You guys should let me struggle longer.
I cut my finger. There's something sharp in there.
Ocean treasure. A pile of assorted ocean-themed treasure. It was locked in a chest in the dome tank. Is that the red coral, maybe?
I guess it was the coral that's sharp. It's weird. It's like a crystal. What's wrong with you?
It's actually treasure. Coins, pearls, gems. Standard treasure.
You were hoping for something else?
I assumed to be something weird. Something confusing. Something to turn the case on its head.
I don't know, she said that she got cut on it. I bet the coral was inside the cauldron.
You know, maybe we should go back to the mess hall.
I thought we were avoiding it. Everyone's in there right now.
Yeah, well, that's exactly why it might be useful.
Hold on, but my checklist. Airlock Grotto, I'm not done looking in here. Puzzle glass that any kid could open? I mean, to be fair, this room was filled with water before.
Why is there an upside-down dome attached to the bottom of the submarine?
I guess it's a bit like a glass-bottom boat.
So it's just for looking out into the ocean?
Maybe.
Why is
I guess it's maybe.
I wanted to look at the scratch. Nah, he doesn't care about the scratch marks. Did I get... No. What am I missing in here still?
Rocks.
I assume they're decorative.
What are you testing?
There's coral growing down here, too.
Rocks.
I assume they're decorative.
I missing out the airlock grotto?
I can see the airlock through the hole in the ceiling. We already solved it.
Going to the mess hall can give some directions of where to go. Yeah, I want to look around a little first. See if I'm missing anything else, because I'm at 4 out of 8. Isn't this airlock grotto? I thought that was airlock grotto. Or is this airlock grotto? Oh, you're right. That was an airlock grotto. What is it? Oh, dome tank. It's dome tank.
It's a curved piece of wood.
Looks like it's from the hull of a ship.
That's a big mirror.
It's the kind of
You've
mirror
been to
on reflection.
Yeah.
So many colors.
I count at least 6. Just saw another one. 7.
Well, Tadpole's not here.
Thus, you're free to start breaking her belongings.
Oh my god, break it open.
Now we can finally take a proper look at this.
A small room within the bowels of the ship. His lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron's heavy iron lid has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. It is understood that Party A commissioned... Oh, it's more of the contract. Party A commissioned a Mr. Donovan Drummond to construct the Mortuga submarine by combining parts from 2 other vessels. Party A claimed to have paid for this transaction alone, and thus was the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine despite its name. However, one Cynthia Seafoam has now provided evidence of how exactly Mr. Drummond was paid. It transpires that Mr. Drummond was paid with the deeds to the Stonetop Inn, which belonged solely to Party B at the time of the transaction. So Party B is actually Mortuga. Party A claimed to have paid for this transaction alone. Party A commissioned... Despite its name. That's the thing, the Mortuga submarine, despite its name, Party A. If Party A was Mortuga, it wouldn't be a despite its name.
Oh. Well, that looked familiar.
It's a secret 3rd page of the command contract.
Secret 2nd page, technically.
Party A had been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine and thus its rightful commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner. Party A commissioned. Party A paid alone. Cynthia Seafoam now provides evidence of how Mr. Drummond was paid. Party B is the rightful owner, but Party B was Mortuga. Why is the 5 out of 8 on this room? It must just be a... Okay. It keeps the checklist in the way, actually, there. 3 rooms. I don't think there's anything in here that I would need. Probably here.
A bed. It's neat as a pin. It's a bunk room.
I'd kill.
What you kill?
No, I just picked someone from my list.
It's a bunk room.
I thought I could maybe look at those.
It's Worman's typewriter.
We already solved the puzzle and found the handwritten letter.
Alright. Let me just look over here, and then look at the dream area, and then we'll go to the mess hall.
An old-fashioned shelf.
Currently being used as a...
Let's just see. That stick is scary. Yeah, right? Can I grab the mask?
Look at this bookshelf.
Hand it over.
Why don't you reach in? Maybe there's a switch or something on the other side?
Why don't you?
Because I absolutely do not want to.
Ugh. Here goes. Got it. The bookcase moved. It was a secret door. Sally, you must be thrilled.
My secret door quota is well on the way to being met.
Oh. Oh my. Cabinet of Curiosity.
I don't know what this is.
Is that a fingerprint?
But I can't seem to look away.
Sally.
No, maybe not.
You are getting hypnotized.
Really? Cool. Oddities.
Knickknacks.
Doodads.
Assorted, anomalous artifacts.
Nice. There's a bunch of little skulls down here.
Oh, that's the puzzle.
Is that what I think it is?
I want to take a closer look at it, but it's locked behind glass.
Okay.
What's that? A letter?
2 letters.
Ooh, 2 handwritten letters found in the Cabinet of Curiosity. The letters are written on note paper, branded with the Stone Top Inn logo. Dear Zacharias, how is your research going? Have you made any new discoveries about dreams? Silkworm has been quiet recently. It's Magnus writing it. I may be going on a trip soon, an ocean voyage. Felicia has been trying to get hold of a particular map. She says it will lead to something really strange and interesting. She says it is something that could change our lives. I'm apprehensive about it. I think I like my life the way it is. Dear Zacharias, the voyage turned out to be ill-fated. Since returning, I have been quite ill. I am recovering, but am now afflicted with a peculiar recurring dream. I have drawn a picture. Felicia sold the ship and left town. I believe she took the opportunity to do these things while I was bedbound, so that I could not argue with her. I cannot fault her this strategy, for I would have demanded answers from her had I been able. In pursuit of the answers I seek, I have entered into a peculiar agreement, and soon I too will be leaving town. In fact, I will be staying on board a submarine for a time. And now the reason for this letter. I would like to request that you accompany me on this venture. You could bring your equipment and continue your studies on board. There is plenty of space, and the voyage may even afford you unique research opportunities. Welcome back to the original timeline, Polina. I assume you've caught up to live. If you are willing, return to Silkworm as soon as possible. When you arrive, I shall already be housed on the submarine moored in the dock. Important, go to the Stone Top Inn and retrieve the large stone cauldron from the cellar. Conceal it amongst your supplies and bring them all on board at the same time. We already knew that Zephyr brought the cauldron on board, though. I will meet you on board. You can set up what is currently the infirmary, and I shall take the cauldron from you a little later on.
It's an armillary sphere.
Usually the rings are set around the earth or the sun, but this one has a little clawed foot in the center.
I don't have the mental capacity to consider the implications of that.
Hey, it's a crystal ball.
On a normal day, that'd be worth a look, but I think we've already hit our crystal ball capacity.
Okay,
there's a bunch.
Let's do the puzzle. Swap the positions of the set labels and the skulls. Tap to rotate the skulls. Oh, they're shaking. Oh, because there's a few that need to shake. Okay. You can come up here. You can come up here. Okay, you have an eye. You have the point. One of these horned ones... Wait, but what? Does one of them need to have a moon? Oh. I can swap the positions of the labels. I guess you have a jaw. But I only... Oh, so the shaking needs to go up here then. And then you go here, and then you go here. Mr. Bones, wild ride, it is wild. Okay, so then the red ones go here. The horn ones go here. You guys have jaws. You have a jaw.
There we go.
There's not another shaker. It was only 3.
Nice.
Now what?
Is this Herbal Place 2? I don't know what you're making a reference to. Oh, human skulls. Yeah, they were definitely human. Definitely human. A strange leather mask known as the Mermaid's Tongue. It was found in the Cabinet of Curiosity. Okay. Gather the clues, but for real this time. I know they tricked me. They gave me an achievement earlier saying I had found all the clues, but I hadn't. Hex bottle. Okay. Ah, right. We have to make Hex dream of something else. Now that Zephyr is in here.
Hello? Hex?
Is he still asleep?
Hello.
Oh.
Sorry, you startled me.
The girl reminds you of Prince from Katamari Damacy just because she's got like a rectangular head.
Hex is my friend. I may be of help. His thoughts and memories are wrought visible upon his skin. Surely you wish for him to think upon the last time he saw Magnus Mortuga?
Yeah. Sounds good.
What's she doing? She's just tapping the glass.
Shh. It is done.
Thanks.
I was never here.
What?
Wait, where'd she go?
It was even stranger because I never went to the mess hall to talk to them.
Never mind that. Take a look at this.
He put the lid on and opened it. Of course. But he carried it all the way down. He must have carried it with Tadpole. Just before Sim came in to do her presentation. Just because she got exactly the key feature of the character and the color. It's just a coincidence. Okay, I'll go to the mess hall. I'm not sure where the last room needs to be.
Everyone's in here. I don't think they've spotted us.
Let's stay back here. Maybe we can listen in on what they're each talking about.
Eavesdropping?
I never used that word, but yeah.
Okay, he wants me to go to the Iron Ball.
Wouldn't let me swim in her pool.
I see, they hint for each. Yeah.
I was talking to Hex. How it's still the popular Mom's Jacket. Before I recalled it Mortuga opening the pipe.
Safely concealed.
Maybe I should start locking my door when I'm not in there.
Okay, let's go look at the Iron Bell.
Maybe it's time we took another look at this Iron Bell.
So, we've been calling it a bell this whole time.
It is a bell, but it's broken. It's not a bell at all. It used to be a bell.
It's not a bell at all. It's a mechanism that connects to another clue.
Can you move the rug and lower the bell through the floor? Oh, you're right. Yeah, it is on a pulley up there. That would make sense. But then who replaced everything after he died? Oh. The hanging part slots into the shape on the lid to lock or
The
unlock
hanging
the
part
cauldron.
slots into the shape on the lid to lock or unlock the cauldron.
If the bell attaches onto the top of the cauldron, then it must be possible to move it down into the room below, into the Illusion Theater.
What are you suggesting? We carry it along the hallway, down the ladder, along another hallway?
No, there's gotta be some simple way to do it.
Yeah.
The rug
Let's take
definitely
another
looks like
look
it's
at this
moved a
room.
lot. I was clicking on it last time we were in here, but it didn't let me do anything with it.
Should we move the table?
I'll let you do that.
Should we move the rug? Me again, huh? Should we move the lid?
I can take this one.
Wow, thanks. It's open.
Looks like it's exactly the right size for the bell to go through.
So what now? Do we just turn the rope winch ourselves?
I guess we could, but it's probably easier if we use the handle.
I don't see a handle.
That's because it's not in this room.
Ah.
Is it down in the
that
Illusion
everything?
Theater?
Nearly. There's one more room we need to revisit.
The handle in the Illusion Theater.
Well, here we are.
Here,
One
that's
last
what this
time.
hole is about. I guess. It was the handle.
There must be some way to get the iron bell to lower onto the cauldron.
There must be a way to lower...
I think we should probably shut the cauldron.
Okay.
We'd better shut it.
Is this
there
not?
must be a way to lower the...
Behind this, maybe?
There must be a way to lower...
That poster, it's taped to a pipe on the wall.
The pipe looks a little loose. Do you think it's supposed to move?
Okay, so the pipe was the handle. That's why she said she hung it right side up. And that's why it was upside down when we got there. Because she hung the poster, left, and then Mortuga spun the pipe, which spun it upside down. Where did they move the table to? I was thinking that.
What do you know? It fits perfectly.
There's also a circular indent. You're right, from the scraping. You're right, I didn't notice the circular indent.
So when the iron bell is placed over the cauldron, it can be used to lock or unlock the lid.
It could, if we can work out how to activate it.
Okay, so there's a bunch of handles. Oh, there's just two.
I can't quite reach both handles at the same time. Maybe if my arms were a little longer.
You know, you don't have to stand there with your face pressed into it.
I'm not.
Because there's two of us. We can take one handle each.
Oh, right.
That's cute. Okay, so what's this red bit about still?
So that's how you unlock the cauldron.
The top part spun around. That mechanism, it was really fast. But there's something in particular I think we should take a look at.
That little metal part isn't supposed to be there, huh?
I wonder.
Fragment. A small metal fragment that was lodged into the iron bell. It's... the figurehead had this on it. Right? It's this, maybe? I don't know what else it would be. It looks like that to me. Chapter 5, The Unveiling of the Illusion Theater. Sally's always helpful. A murderer and a thief.
Let's put this together, shall we?
Go ahead.
So, Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out of it. And that's when he was killed.
Okay, but how was he killed?
How was he killed? The thing inside the cauldron?
Inside the cauldron. On second thought. And that's when he was killed.
Okay, alright.
But how was he killed?
The iron bell.
We know that the cauldron lid is unlocked by that screwdriver kind of thing on the iron bell.
The fragment is a piece. There was something sharp.
To lower the bell into this room.
It spun around and cut him open.
Yeah, we've actually got evidence for this. First-hand evidence, no less.
First-hand evidence to confirm Mortuga lowered the iron bell. Hold on. What's the evidence?
That's not it.
Oh! Is it the vial?
That's not right.
Uh-oh. Something or someone showed us a vision. Oh, it's Hex. My bad, it's Hex.
Hex had a memory of seeing Mortuga through the window of the Illusion Theater.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh,
The
he was
dark shape that lowers down in
outside.
front of Mortuga.
He was outside
That's
in the water.
Iron Bell.
Must be. But then to actually unlock the cauldron, you have to turn the handles on both sides of the bell.
Yeah, well, we just did that too. It was
Alpar
easy.
looks like a giant lemon.
Sure, if you've got two people taking one handle each. But how did Mortuga do it?
I'm pretty sure... Didn't Tadpole mention that he could fit his arms around it? Or Tadpole did it?
He did it by himself.
You think?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. There's even a record of him trying to do this once before.
Is there? What kind of record?
Felicia Stonetop's diary. From their time on the Dearest Selena. Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what'll happen. So I said we could do it together, one each.
So Mortuga could do it by himself, but only just.
Right, only just. In order to reach both sides, he had to place his body.
He would have been
directly
really
up
pressed up
the bell,
against it,
just
so
like
that
you were
thing
trying to do before I told you not
cut
to.
him.
And that's what got him killed?
Yeah, the fragment cut him. A metal thing was wedged into the iron bell to kill Mortuga when it rotated
metal
around.
thing was wedged into the iron bell to kill Mortuga when it rotated around. Mortuga was cut straight across the neck when the upper section of the bell swung around. We saw how fast it goes, and it's really heavy. It must have a whole load of force behind it.
The little metal thing. It's not actually part of the iron bell. Someone must have put it there.
Right, the culprit, presumably, knowing it would kill Mortuga if and when he tried to unlock the cauldron. Only it's, kind of small. Even if you did press up against the bell, I'm not sure it's long enough or sharp enough to cut you.
Mortuga guy looks cool. I know, right? He is really cool. It's a shame he's barely in the game because it's about it. Someone would have had to clean up the crime scene. I don't know, Tadpole's looking more and more sus. Because someone would have come into the room, rotated the pipe to send it back up, send the bell back up, put everything back in the captain's quarters properly. Surely they will make a prequel to the sequel? I don't know about that. It was longer, but it's been broken in half. I'm pretty sure that's it.
But it's been broken in half. The part sticking out of the bell isn't the complete murder weapon. It's a fragment left behind when it was broken, presumably when the culprit took it back out.
A fragment of what? A knife?
Something that belonged to Mortuga, something taken out of the black box, something that belonged to the culprit.
Something that belonged to the culprit.
Really?
The part sticking out of the... It's a fragment
A fragment of what?
Something that belonged to Mortuga.
Sure about that?
The part sticking... It's a fragment...
It was in the black
Fragment of
box.
what?
Okay, my bad.
Something taken out of the black box.
She's the one that pried the door open. I know she pried the door open because the murder was a success. The thing is, she was the first one on the scene. She would have pried the door open, and assuming he had just fallen over dead, the bell would have been here. You know? Because the only mechanism to bring the bell up and down is in this room. So, and she was the first one in here. I don't know who else would have brought it back up. It was something taken out of the black box. What did we take out of it? The film reel, the map, the letter.
Nope.
It's this.
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose.
Oh, my bad. The stamps. The imprint.
The envelope's empty now, but there's an imprint of what was in there when Mortuga first opened the box. It's pretty clear. You can see exactly what shape it is.
The scissors.
But what is it? And why was it in that envelope?
They're on the figurehead, too. A pair of scissors.
A pair of scissors.
Okay.
Yeah, the envelope's empty.
Then it's
pretty
it's the necklace.
what is it?
The
A
key. The key. It's the key. Who is this figurehead? Selena?
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that later.
Oh, we'll circle around to that later. A painting of someone wearing the necklace. This.
It once belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She's wearing it in the painting. I'm pretty sure she is, anyway.
I don't know. It doesn't show the necklace very clearly. It's half hidden in her dress.
So Felicia is the figurehead on the Dearest Selena? Come on, make it make sense.
Here it is, as worn by Selena Stonetop, Felicia's mother.
That is
who
Selena.
presumably passed it down to her daughter. I'm assuming that's why it was eventually sent back to Silkworm, back to its original owner after Felicia died.
So, the mourning envelope was sent to Fellow Manor.
Yeah, you're right, Jean.
And then Selena, or Governor Fellow, or whoever, they put it in the black box.
And then eventually Mariana comes along, finds the box, brings it onto the submarine, and hands it to Magnus Mortuga.
Who then opens it while he's in the captain's cabin with the culprit.
But Mariana was the one who watched him open it. Unless someone else came in. Tadpole's looking so sus. I feel like it can't be her, but she's looking so sus. Evidence of Mortuga opening the black box while he was in the captain's cabin with the culprit. Are they saying Mariana's the culprit? Because she was in the room.
But let's
oh, sorry, my bad. This one. Not this one. Not this one. It's this one.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you.
Oh. No, Mariana recorded this outside. This is someone else.
Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. It doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it. There's something inside.
Yeah, she heard it outside.
Wait. What's this?
What happened next?
Well, we know Mortuga didn't stay too long in the captain's cabin, since Mariana told us he came back into the control room.
So, maybe Mortuga left the culprit in the cabin with a necklace?
I don't know. Tadpole's sus as hell.
The Iron Bell, so that if Mortuga attempted to unlock the cauldron by himself,
it would be the last thing he ever did.
I feel like it's Tadpole or Zephyr. I don't know. Because they both, like, were very close to him. And we do have the recording of Tadpole talking to Mortuga before he died. And she seemed a little impassioned, you know?
There's something I don't understand.
What?
Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out. And that's when he was killed.
Right.
So why was the cauldron empty?
The culprit stole the contents of the
stole the contents of the cauldron. That's the only way to explain it.
But how did they get to it?
How did they get to the cauldron? You mean because the room was locked?
And the contents have got to be that coral and the money that was put in the treasure chest under her room. Yeah, I know, she's looking sus as hell, but Zephyr was there too. So, I don't know. They're both the most sus for sure, Zephyr and Tadpole.
Well, not technically locked, but Mortuga turned the wheel to shut the bulkhead door from the inside, and he shut it tight, probably as tight as he could, and by all accounts he was pretty strong.
The culprit was strong enough to open the door. The culprit broke the door down. The culprit didn't need to use the bulkhead door.
The culprit was strong enough to open the door.
You sure about that?
No.
Okay,
He
no.
shut it tight. Probably
And it's
as
the
tight
culprit
as he
didn't
could.
need to use the
culprit
bulkhead
didn't
door.
need to use that door.
Because of the captain's quarters.
That's not right.
Oh. This
They
one.
came in via
That's
the
what
captain's
I mean.
cabin.
The hole in
through
the
hole
ceiling.
in the floor.
Yeah.
Surely Mortuga would have made sure nobody could get into the captain's cabin.
How?
Locking it with the eyeball. But a few people knew how to use the eyeball, one of them being Tadpole.
He had a key, he would have locked it.
You think?
Definitely. Since he'd have rearranged it like we just did, moving the desk and the rug to reveal the hole. He wouldn't want anyone wandering in and seeing that.
So the culprit would have needed the eyeball key.
Mm-hmm.
But how? I doubt Mortuga left it lying around. He probably took it with him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mortuga did take the key into the Illusion Theater.
But then he died in a locked room. So how did someone else get hold of it?
The vent under the cauldron. The eyeball key fell through the vent under the cauldron and landed in the bilge.
The eyeball key fell through the vent under the cauldron and landed in the bilge.
Tadpole's actually a
Fell
very
into the
strong,
bilge.
beautiful woman,
Remember
but
how it
she's
smelled kinda
extremely
weird?
sus right now.
That's the bilge water smell.
So the eyeball key just happened to roll across the floor and into the vent?
No, it didn't happen by accident.
Because the boat lurched. Because the culprit tilted the submarine.
The culprit tilted the submarine.
How did the culprit tilt the submarine? I guess the wheel. This...
Making the submarine surface tilts the front end up and the back end down.
They moved the whole submarine just for that?
Yep.
Did we, have any evidence for that?
Aside from most of the suspects mentioning it in their statements.
Oh yeah. Anything else?
Evidence that the submarine was surfaced shortly after the murder. A phenomenon observed at the crime scene. A clue found in the control room. A clue found at the crime scene.
Clue found at the crime scene.
The blood trail. An object found at the crime scene that's evidence of the submarine. Oh, that's where the vial came from. The broken vial slid into the hole down to the Illusion Theater.
The moon vial. How is that evidence of the submarine tilting?
It makes sense if you know where it came from.
Oh yeah. We found a part of it that got left behind.
In the ship. Where's his ship? Here it is.
So the moon vial rolled right off Mortuga's desk and through the hole in the floor. Anything else?
A clue found in the control room. That's evidence of the submarine suddenly surfacing. The log?
A log card from the day of the murder.
Because the numbers
Shows
got all
the depth of
scrambled.
the submarine.
It starts at 0. That's when it surfaced. Presumably that's when Mariana came on board. It steadily goes down, but then later it suddenly goes
And
back
then it
up
goes
again.
back up.
Anything
yeah.
else?
A phenomenon observed at the
Phenomenon
crime
observed
scene.
at the crime scene.
Mortuga's blood. It pulled out first, but then started running down towards the bilge vent.
Once the culprit had the key, they could let themselves into the captain's cabin, which, as we know, gave them access to the crime
It's
scene
Zephyr.
They climbed down the rope.
It's Zephyr
through
and
the
Tadpole.
hole, and into this room, where they were free to take the content of the cauldron for themselves.
Although,
But it's
to get out, they'd need to climb back up the bell rope, meaning
Because
they'd have
Zephyr
to leave
also
the
uses
Illusion
that
Theater
room
with
a
the iron
lot.
bell still lowered onto the cauldron.
Right, well, I figured they just turned the rope winch manually. I'm sure you could, even if it's not how you're supposed to do it.
And after that, all they had to do was cover the hole back up with the rug and the desk.
And lock the captain's cabin on their way out.
I don't think they turned it manually, though. Because the poster was upside down, and it's right side up in this position. Actually, that calls to question, was the bell already down? It couldn't have been. It couldn't have been when Sim came in. It was already upside down.
It's about time we went to speak with everyone else.
Miss all?
Let's go.
Where did everyone go?
Wait, do you hear that? I can hear them arguing. I think they're above us.
In the parlor? What's going on?
I don't like it. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to say something. I'll see how it plays out for now. But then
Look, I know this isn't ideal, but this is just how it needs to be until we can—
Cynthia, you have visitors?
Hi. Hey.
We're back.
What's going on?
Cynthia's decided to lock us in.
I've just locked the foredeck access, just for the time being.
How come?
She may have gone mad. We're still assessing.
She's worried the culprit will attempt to escape as soon as they're named.
Oh, we're naming the culprit? Lovely. Been looking forward to this.
We're still doing that? I thought Cynthia fired the detective dudes.
You said that
She
the
didn't
sales
fire
covering
us.
the cauldron.
On the
was
contrary,
cruel.
we've been pretty busy.
Oh? Doing what?
I just feel like the position of the poster is what's fucking me up right now, because Sim said that she taped the poster right side up, and in the position that we have it right now, with the iron bell on top of the cauldron, the poster's right side up. And when we initially went to the crime scene, the poster was upside down with the iron bell withdrawn. So maybe it was manually wound at one point. Maybe they did return it to the position by manually winding it. Or this is an oversight. Symmetry is cool and doesn't look deranged at all. She's an orphan who believes she's cursed, so, you know, these things happen.
What else? Solving the mystery.
Chapter 6, The Murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Who is it? How? Why?
We'll get to it.
What's the holdup? We're all here, aren't we? I'll see how it plays out.
You have been inside my cabinet of curiosity.
How did you know?
The guilt is written on your face. You refuse to meet my eye.
Still, for a minute. Surely the captain should be allowed
I
to
know
give out
thy task
orders.
is grave,
Otherwise,
but use a gentle hand, for we are frail and fragile souls.
Still, for a
Fine.
minute. Surely the
no
captain should be
promises.
allowed to give out orders. Otherwise,
Oh man, I thought you guys were like gone.
It's only been an hour.
I'm not sure Dirk's developed object
really,
permanence yet.
really more than you were before.
Hey,
I just, you know.
I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna assume you're being rude.
You know, we really do have the perfect setting for this. In terms of literary tradition, I mean.
The parlor?
It's textbook.
I don't think I'm being unreasonable, really.
You say you've solved the mystery?
Yep, all wrapped up with a bow.
Impressive. What now? Dramatically point at the culprit? Ha ha, it's you, etc.
That's not normally our standard protocol, no?
Maybe it should be. Sounds fun.
I can't say I like being locked inside the submarine.
You feel like you might want to try to escape?
No more than usual.
No, Poos, you'll forget to feed him.
Not really. Not
He's a himbo.
You couldn't escape
You're allowed to
even
be
if
rude
the
to
foredeck
him.
hatch was open. We're floating in the middle of the ocean.
Ah, but what if I've chartered a rescue helicopter?
Have you?
No, but what if?
I've got everything under control.
That's exactly what people say when they don't have everything under control.
Can I mess up the accusation? Like, are you asking if it's possible, or are you requesting that I mess
So
it
what
up?
are we looking at? Do you have the murder weapon?
No.
Kinda?
Right. Kinda.
Cynthia, maybe you should have fired them.
No, look, listen to me. Mortuga was killed by the mechanism of the iron bell. It lowers onto the cauldron and they fit together. It's a big mechanical lock.
Right. And there's this little metal thing wedged in the side. It's not part of the iron bell itself, but it was. They got in and out without ever opening or
I
closing
like the
bulkhead
fade to
door.
black to tell them what we just
the
did.
murder weapon...
It's a necklace?
Felicia Stonetop.
If it's possible, try please. Okay, sure.
And it's still missing?
Right. Apart from a small fragment that snapped off and was left in the iron bell.
And Mortuga was killed because he tried to take something out of the cauldron?
Take what out of the cauldron?
Hold on, the necklace is a key. I think it's a key for the Mermaid Mask. Because the Mermaid Mask has a flat slot opening in the mouth. And it's called the Mermaid's Tongue. I think the scissor necklace is part of the mask, which makes it seem like it's Zephyr. Maybe Zephyr and Tadpole working together? I don't know.
It can only really be one thing. The one thing that all of this has been about.
What was Mortuga keeping in the cauldron? Maybe the mermaid's tongue.
The mermaid's tongue.
Yeah. Ooh, it's looking like it's Zephyr.
The mermaid's what?
It's a
Tadpole
kind of
is
ancient
just
artifact. Mortuga found it on a sea voyage years ago.
Right. The same voyage captured on this film reel and depicted in this bottle.
Captain Felicia Stonetop and her helmsman, Magnus Mortuga. They went off into the ocean on a ship named the Dearest Selena.
And came back with a mermaid's tongue.
And that's what Mortuga kept in the cauldron?
But it was empty. It's been empty since we discovered the murder.
Quite right. If this mermaid's tongue came out of the cauldron, where's it been this whole time?
Well, we found it in Dr. Zephyr's cabinet of curiosity.
Did you? Fascinating.
But what is it? What does it do?
Some information about what it does. It's here.
The mermaid's tongue, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
Requires a special key to operate. Huh.
A key? What kind of key?
Wait, facilitate communication? What does that actually mean?
It's a translator. When worn over one's head, the mermaid's tongue allows you to commune with the mermaid. Thus the name tongue, referring not to an appendage, but to the language spoken by the mermaid.
How nice.
Anyone gonna tell me who the mermaid is, or...?
She's right there.
So there's a painting, painted by Selena Stonetop, we think.
And a photograph taken with the submarine's underwater imaging system.
And, why would you need a translator to talk to her? She's not local, or what?
She speaks a language none of us could understand. It is said that attempting to commune with her without harnessing the mermaid's tongue would drive one mad.
But how does it work?
Nobody knows.
Nice. Convenient.
It is a powerful and priceless artifact.
Oh, it's powerful, all right. Look what it's doing to all of you.
I don't know, guys. I'm not sure if I'm buying into this thing. Kinda just looks like some grody old leather mask.
Probably going to point towards a statue. What statue? The figurehead? It just looks like an old leather mask. That's because it's not complete. That's because it's fake. That's because it is. Maybe it's not complete.
That's because it's not complete.
How do you know?
So this image here, it's a photograph of a drawing. A cropped photograph, too. The good news is, we've got the real thing.
Oh my god. The upper part... Wait. 2 parts that make up a complete image of the mermaid's tongue. Oh, the boy?
That's not right.
Oh no, okay. Well, it's gotta be this, right?
Nah, that's not it.
Oh, the image. The complete image? With the key on her necklace that tried probably talking to you. The figurehead, yeah.
Nope.
What shows us the complete...
That's not right.
We're brute forcing it. I don't know what it wants from me.
That's not right.
Hold on. Something that shows the complete image. Oh! Oh! It's the two pieces of the map. I realize it. Listen, I only had to brute force a little bit and then I put it together. Yeah, Poos, the map. I realized it at the same moment.
It turns out the ocean map shows what it's supposed to look like.
With the coral on top. With the coral on top. We need this. The coral. And the eyeball.
That's not right.
No. Wait, what's supposed
That's
to... Hold on. The eyes are diamonds. Oh, it's the other part of the treasure. You know, maybe they did work together. Maybe they did work together.
Oh, sure. Just help yourself to the stuff in my personal treasure chest. I don't mind.
I don't know.
Is that coral? It looks sharp.
It is, and it's hard, like crystal. I'm pretty sure it explains the scratch marks in the cauldron.
But why did Mortuga keep it locked in the cauldron?
Why did Mortuga keep it locked in the cauldron? Because he wanted to keep it hidden from everyone, because he wasn't able to unlock the cauldron, because direct sunlight would have destroyed it.
Because he wanted to keep it hidden from everyone. The mermaid's tongue being on board was a secret Mortuga was keeping. The cauldron was covered by the sailcloth and locked in the storeroom, and Mortuga wanted to keep it that way.
It's true. When he saw my poster, he told me we had to keep the cauldron covered up.
Why the cauldron, though? Wouldn't it have been less conspicuous if he just kept it in a wooden crate or something?
Keeping the mermaid's tongue in the cauldron wasn't something Mortuga came up with himself.
Oh, right. Sorry, Puppet. I'll mess up the next one.
It's just where it's always been kept.
Evidence to show the mermaid's tongue has historically always been kept in the cauldron. I mean, the scroll? The egg-shaped thing.
There it is. See? In the cauldron, beneath the iron bell, beneath the wooden buoy.
But that was a long time ago. How do you know the mermaid's tongue was still in the cauldron at the time of the murder?
Well, Tadpole told us about someone she saw on the aft deck shortly after the murder. She described it as a demon, with a single horn and glowing eyes.
The culprit wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Right. We figured they'd just taken it from the cauldron after killing Mortuga.
So the culprit knew about the mermaid's tongue, knew what it was, knew how to use it?
Definitely.
But Mortuga never really told us about any of this.
Never.
How did the culprit know about it?
Because they were the creator of the mermaid's tongue, because they forced Mortuga to tell them about it, because they were the third person on the Dearest Selena voyage. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, let's go with this.
Because they were the creator of the mermaid's tongue.
Are you sure?
Not really, no.
So the culprit knew about
Definitely.
it. But Mortuga never really told us
Messing
about
up the
any of
answers
this.
doesn't really do that much.
How did the culprit
They just have like a short quip and then send you back. Because they were the third person.
Because they were the
I think this
third
one's wrong
person
too.
On the Dearest Selena voyage.
Oh, it was right. Oh shit, I thought it was gonna be forced. That was still funny. Yeah, sometimes they have funny little quips. The third person.
In addition to Magnus Mortuga and Felicia Stonetop, I assume.
Right. It was a crew of 3, not 2.
And what evidence have you collected to support this?
Evidence? Let's see.
Mortuga's film reel, the audio recording of Mortuga opening the black box, the ship in a bottle.
The ship in a bottle.
The rattling around piece inside the ship. The ship in a bottle rattles when you shake it because a model of someone else is hidden inside the ship.
In a bottle rattles when you shake it because a model of someone else is hidden inside the ship.
I knew there was something in there. Someone in there.
Let's see.
The audio recording of Mortuga opening the black
recording
box.
of Mortuga opening the black box.
What recording is this?
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does,
I don't know,
it is
guys, it's
wholly
Zephyr.
unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
Our unfortunate voyage, the previous one. Mortuga is talking to the third person from the voyage. The audio was recorded by the third person from the voyage. Mortuga is talking about the third. No.
Mortuga is talking to the third person from the voyage.
Is he? I only hear the one voice.
What explains the curious nature of the audio recording of Mortuga opening the black box? Maybe the dream helmet.
Nope.
The handheld radios.
Before it reached Mariana's pipe,
That's
the
it.
audio was transmitted from the cabin to the control room by these radios. Only they're faulty, or one of them is, at least. It turns itself on and off every few seconds. The cadence happened to line up with the conversation, so you only get Mortuga's half.
Huh. That's quite the coincidence. Personally, if I'd written that, I'd feel guilty.
There are more things in heaven and earth, Mr. Werman.
Yeah.
Let's see.
If the fish lady is the culprit, what are they gonna do with her? Send her to jail, I guess. I think Zephyr's the culprit, though. Everything is really hard pointing to Zephyr. I know that I was a little bit on about Tadpole at the beginning, but Zephyr... I don't know. It still feels like the two of them may be working together.
Mortuga's film reel.
But I think Zephyr was the one who was on the voyage. I think Zephyr was on the voyage. If anything, he had Tadpole help him, but I definitely think Zephyr's the one on the voyage. Which part is evidence to suggest there were 3 people on board the Dearest Selena? The aft deck. The railing. Reveals there's someone other than Mortuga and Felicia.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, all right? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia.
You can't change my mind.
What?
This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
The size of what?
This is the right clue, but we want a specific...
Wait, I don't know what they're asking for. The size of Mortuga.
This is the right clue, but we want a specific...
He was looking at someone else. That's what I was thinking, but I don't see it. The opening of the door?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the door opens, I think.
Spooky.
Well,
I think
there
I
we
missed
are.
it.
Quite a bit of evidence as
I
it
think
stands.
I missed it in the video, but the door
But
must
does any
open.
of that tell you who it actually is?
Potentially, yeah.
The ship in a bottle rattling when you shake it. The remarks made by Mortuga on the audio recording, the door opening.
The ship in a bottle rattling when you shake it.
We have to
Wait,
see who the model is.
The model person inside the ship? There's a way to work out who it is?
I can think of a way.
Let's do it with logic and reasoning, shall we?
Puppet, she's not a real fish. She's just green because of an accident. She's not actually a fish.
First, we'll compare the ship in a bottle with Mortuga's other wooden model.
You're asking for cannibalism. Mortuga's other wooden model.
The model town. What about it?
How does the model town identify who will be in the ship in a bottle? The lighthouse, the people in the town, the people who aren't in the town.
Aren't in the town.
What do you mean?
Mortuga and Felicia aren't in the town because they're on the ship. Selena too, I suppose, since she's the figurehead.
I don't think they're who she's talking about.
Why not
It's
fish
important
if
to remember
he's
that the
shaped?
model town is specific to Mortuga's life. When adding the model figures, he only included people he had dealings with. And he only detailed the buildings he was familiar with. The rest are just generic blocks. With this in mind, there's someone else who should be here, but isn't.
Zephyr.
That's not it.
Oops. Who then? Godric?
Mortuga made a detailed model of Grip's shop. It's not a generic cube like everything else, which means there should be a model of Grip
We weren't
himself, but it's not there.
But why would Mortuga include Grip in his model town?
Oh my
Did they know each
god.
other?
He knows what the mask does because he was researching that map for so long, and it caused him all those sleepless nights because he wanted the mask after he deciphered the map. Oh shit. I was so hung up on Zephyr actually knowing this shit because it's like his profession. I didn't think about how Godric had become obsessed with the map. Oh, fuck.
And if they did, how did Grip end up going along on Mortuga's ship?
Because he was the navigator! He was the navigator! He was the navigator.
There's a sticker on the back of the map. It's a service record from Grip's shop. Mortuga hired Grip to interpret the ocean map, which he did. But Grip didn't ask for payment in money. Instead, he
asked to
come on the
join.
voyage.
Yeah.
This isn't proof. Not really.
Well, there is one thing we could
do. It. If you don't, I will.
Break it open. What should we use? Does it matter what you use? I guess not. Oh, fuck.
Mr. Grip being on that ship isn't actually evidence that he murdered Mortuga. What about the murder weapon? What happened to it?
Right. Nor is this evidence that he used the mermaid's tongue. Wouldn't he have needed that special key?
Evidence that Grip killed Mortuga and used the mermaid's tongue. Grip still has the murder weapon. He does. It's
Grip still has both the murder weapon and the key.
on the compass that he was repairing for Cynthia. There it is. There it is. What?
I guess this is it.
Why did he reveal his hair like that? The Wayward Navigator. Hold on. I gotta snooze these Twitch ads. Otherwise, I gotta pause for 5 minutes. Okay. The voyage aboard the Dearest Selena. Hold on, let's talk to her.
Stands exposed at last, and witnessed by no less than a full court of his peers.
Yeah, well, we kind of backed him into a corner. Literally.
I wonder, is it bravery or surrender?
That guy lost his grip on life.
Accepting that
So
your
true.
world will render. Nothing.
You get 10 minutes. Then it's my turn.
That's why he seems to know so much about her, I guess.
What are you going to do?
Actually, it might be better if you don't answer that.
His countenance shifted, the mask dropped, and truth stands bare revealed. He looks terrified.
What happens now? We call the cops or what?
With what?
Well, the cell phone. Oh, yeah, no signal, huh?
What do we do? What do I do? Should I put him in the brig?
There's a brig?
I was thinking maybe we could use one of the bunk rooms. We could lock it from the outside.
Let's cross that brig when we come to it.
Sally!
Sorry.
Ah, the villain reveals himself. Another classic literary trope. Let me guess, he's about to monologue about why he did it.
I'd be disappointed if he didn't.
Fascinating, but not wholly unexpected.
Oh no? You had it sussed out?
To a certain extent.
You could have told us. Saved us some time.
And what if I'd been wrong? Hmm?
Oh, right, I have to click that. My bad.
Plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, measure the unmeasurable. A hollow promise, such feats belong not to mortal hands. But after years of fraudulently offering this to others, I began, in earnest, to yearn for it myself. A quiet desire to journey into the unknown, to quantify it. A lifelong coward, I could never convince myself to act on it. I tell myself as an excuse that I never had any kind of opportunity to act on it. Until one day, I did.
What presented Grip with an opportunity to act on his desire to journey into the unknown? It is the map.
Mortuga sought me out, sought out my services. Not because we were friends, but simply because I was the one with the skills to interpret that inscrutable map of his. Sensing an opportunity at long last, I refused financial payment for the work. Instead, I asked to be brought along on the ensuing voyage. Mortuga was surprised by the request, but he ultimately agreed to my terms. Such was his desire to interpret the map. The work was done, and so we went. Despite my bold intentions, I mostly found myself sheltering within Felicia's cabin during the voyage.
This 3D model
All
is so
the
different
while,
from his
she
other
and
one.
Mortuga stood around on deck looking windswept and heroic, far more at home on the sea than I. Regret reared its head. Regret over inviting myself into their world. From within the cabin, I sat and listened to their conversation. Felicia was telling Mortuga what they were looking for, what they were hoping to find.
Hello, how the game detectiving? We're at the end. We're at the end. We've revealed who the culprit was. What was Felicia ultimately hoping to find on her ocean village? I guess her.
Nope.
Oh.
That's not right.
What was she hoping to find? The stone cauldron.
It almost works, but
oh, the mask. She was hoping to find the mask.
Did Felicia know what it was before she found it?
Somehow she
He got the cuck cabin. Yeah, a little bit.
Her description to Mortuga was thus: a mask worn over the head. It facilitates communication with an ancient being of eternal mystery.
That's really how she worded it?
With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. And here it was. Not a map, not a compass, but a communication device. A translator. Besides knowing what it was, Felicia also knew how to find it. How its location in the ocean would be marked with a wooden buoy that glows with green light. We waited. Night fell. But before long we were indeed signaled by this very light, and the buoy was sighted. Mortuga hauled it up, pulled it all up, right onto the deck. It was heavy, but he was strong.
What heavy thing did Mortuga haul up onto the deck? The cauldron.
The bell and the cauldron locked together to form that single shape.
Which
Mortuga
ads are
went to
about
unlock
to
it by
happen.
himself, but Felicia cautioned him against it. She warned that it could be dangerous to stand so close, as the mechanism would be
Maybe
surely
not.
powerful. And so they unlocked it together, taking
no.
a handle each.
Hold on. They are playing. Just a minute here. Well, I wasn't sus enough of him. I mean, it makes sense. It does. They did the setup and the foreshadowing makes sense. I didn't consider him. Something, they forget the navigator. He did say that a few times, about how, like, navigators are always, shafted. Hold on, I'm just clearing notifications while I wait for Twitch ads to be over. Real quick. Add some notifications. Are Twitch ads over? No. Insane though, since Gold Roger's Navigator is getting big stocks this arc. Alright, One Piece. Alright, One Piece, buddy. You can just pause him and he listens to that? What do you mean? He looks really different from before you went lurking. That's because we revealed that he was the culprit, so he took his hat off. It seems like he didn't do that much. They wouldn't have been able to find the treasure without him. He did enough. He did his part. Are Twitch ads over? Please. Please tell. Please tell me if Twitch ads are over. Okay, it looks like they're over. You paused him yapping? Yeah, I did.
Took the mermaid's tongue from within the
Thank you.
Did it have the coral and the gemstone eyes?
Sorry, I wasn't yelling at
Yes,
you, Z.
they
I
were
was
attacked.
yelling at Blue Testament.
And what about the necklace?
Felicia had it around her neck.
She'd come prepared, clearly.
Did she use it?
Yes, I watched her do it. She
He's
used the
looking at
necklace
me.
key to wind up the mermaid's tongue and placed it over her head. Felicia spoke through the mask. Her voice was changed. The mermaid was summoned. Entranced, I rushed out onto the deck and leaned over the side. Mortuga clambered up to the wheel in an attempt to steer us away from harm. The mermaid reached out and grabbed the wheel.
And to his right shoulder?
Yes, of course.
His fingerprint mark.
Mortuga held fast, but a portion of the wheel broke off and fell into the ocean. With her other hand, the mermaid grabbed the mast, almost snapping it in two. The ship buckled and I was thrown off the side into the ocean. I was underwater, but I was held in place by a hand, her hand. She was speaking to me, but it was a language I could not understand. I wanted so much to understand. Sensing the disconnect, she let go. A moment passed, a lifetime. I became vaguely aware that I was about to drown, but I didn't want to leave.
He became obsessed with her.
At this moment, the broken piece from the ship's wheel floated up in front of me. By its intervention, I was reminded of my earthly existence, my life beyond this singular moment. I was overwhelmed with a cowardly desire to return to the surface, to see the sun, to live, to breathe. I grabbed onto the broken wheel and let it carry me up to the surface. The mermaid was nowhere to be seen. Neither was the dearest Selena.
Wait, the one from the broken wheel.
It eventually became Cornelius Kane.
It eventually became Cornelius Kane.
Correct. It has been my earthly tether.
Yeah, I guess he lost the old one.
In my hand, a tangible reminder of that desire I once felt to live and to breathe.
But what happened? Weren't you stranded in the ocean?
Somehow the currents carried me back to the Silkworm coast. I took the broken wheel piece back home and fell into a deep sleep.
He pets the cane because it saved his life. Yeah, and it's his reminder of the mermaid.
Fascinating.
Oh no?
Dosa, and what if I'd been...
After I awoke, I went looking for Felicia.
Not Mortuga.
No, Felicia.
Why did Grip go looking for Felicia and not Mortuga? Felicia had been the one to unlock the cauldron. Felicia had been the one wearing the mermaid's tongue. I think it's that
Felicia
one.
had been the one wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Correct.
Given what I knew of its function, I surmised she may have understood what the mermaid had said to me. I went to the Stone Top Inn, but Felicia was not there. I searched through the empty building until I came to Mortuga's room. I was encouraged to see that he had at least retained the wooden boy and the iron bell. Mortuga was in his bed, asleep. He looked ill, weak. I woke him up. I asked him about the mermaid's tongue. What had happened to it? Where was it? At first, Mortuga said nothing. He merely looked at me. He told me that he and Felicia had locked it away in the cauldron and thrown it back into the ocean. He said they'd kept the wooden boy so that nobody else would ever be able to find it, and they'd kept the iron bell so that even if someone was to come across the cauldron, they wouldn't be able to unlock it.
So this is why the iron... Because I thought that the iron bell wasn't covered in barnacles because it had been cleaned. But it's because they threw the cauldron back into the ocean, I guess. Well, I mean, they could have cleaned the bell.
I was horrified to learn this. My only chance of summoning and communicating with the mermaid lost beneath the waves. Or so I thought.
Did you ask about the necklace key?
Mortuga hadn't mentioned it, and I did not ask about it. At that time, I simply assumed it had been left in the mouth of the mermaid's tongue and thus would be in the cauldron. I demanded that we take the dearest Selena back out on a second voyage to recover the sunken cauldron. Mortuga said it was impossible. For one, the dearest Selena couldn't recover it from the bottom of the ocean if it was not attached to the boy. And secondly, Felicia had decommissioned the ship and it was being taken apart at the shipyard.
So he's Party A. He's Party A who commissioned the submarine to be built. But Party B, Mortuga, is the owner.
In explanation, Mortuga handed me a folded piece of parchment. It had inscribed a note from Felicia. She was to be leaving town immediately. She did not say where she was going. Mortuga told me he had slept through Felicia's parting visit. He was distraught over it, heartbroken. With a desperate look, he asked me if Felicia had also come to visit me on her way out of town. I told him yes, she had.
Oh my god. Master manipulator.
His eyes opened wide. Did she say where she was going?
I must know. I have to know.
I told him yes. Yes. She told me where she was going, and she'd given me the address. His eyes widened further.
Give it to me. I need to know. I'll go after her.
I told him I would, in exchange for the mermaid's tongue. Mortuga told me again how it was impossible.
There's no way. It's lost. You need to let it go.
I didn't want to hear it. I left the inn still clutching the deeds. I went down to the shipyard and spoke with Donovan Drummond. He had begun taking apart the dearest Selena. I inquired about purchasing Drummond's unused submarine, Seafoam submarine. He told me he would be willing to part with it, but it had never been finished. In order for it to be seaworthy, it would need several new parts that would take a long time to build. However, I was determined to find a solution.
You offered to finish the Seafoam submarine yourself. You offered to buy the dearest Selena instead. You offered to buy both the Seafoam submarine and the dearest Selena.
You offered to buy both the Seafoam submarine and the dearest Selena.
Correct. I suggested we could use parts from the sailing ship to finish the submarine. Drummond merely asked how I was going to pay for 2 vessels. I showed him the deeds to the Stone Top Inn. He accepted it as payment.
Is the inn really worth as much as 2 vessels?
Perhaps not. But in truth, I think Drummond was glad to have an excuse to part with them. Besides, I knew all too well the allure of a worthy challenge. A chance to put one's skills to their fullest. Indeed, the task of combining the two incomplete vessels into a single seaworthy one was highly intriguing to him, and so it was done.
But if you commissioned it, why was it called the Mortuga submarine? Who painted that on the foredeck?
Drummond did. He didn't want it to say Seafoam any longer. Too many painful memories.
But why Mortuga and not Grip?
Because Grip paid for it with the Indies, which were in Mortuga's name. Because Grip told Drummond his name was Mortuga. Because Drummond wanted Mortuga to think he owned the submarine.
Because Grip told Drummond his name was Mortuga.
I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe that's not
but
it.
But if you commissioned it...
Drummond did.
But why Mortuga and not Grip?
Because Grip paid for the Indies. Because Drummond wanted...
Because Grip paid for it with the Indies, which were in Mortuga's name.
Right. Drummond assumed I was merely acting as intermediary for Mortuga, the true buyer.
Did you tell Mortuga what you'd done?
I told him of my intention to return to the ocean in a submarine I was having constructed. He wasn't happy about it, but the submarine took months to complete. That was enough time to convince him to come with me and help search for the mermaid's tongue.
He only came with you because you were pretending to know where Felicia had gone, and you were withholding it from him.
Correct.
What were you going to do if and when Mortuga realized you'd been lying to him?
It was worth the risk. There was no question of leaving the mermaid's tongue at the bottom of the ocean.
But it wasn't lost in the ocean. Mortuga had it the whole time.
Correct. As I had lied to him, he had lied to me.
True. He didn't throw it back into the ocean. A gathering of hapless travelers.
Mortuga smuggled the mermaid's tongue onto the submarine before we left. He didn't want to leave it behind, but he didn't want me to know he had it.
That's why he had to be secretive about it, because he knew that Grip wanted it.
Smuggled? How?
Zephyr.
Mortuga sent me a letter, inviting me to join him on the submarine.
Grip, did you know he'd done that?
Mortuga told me he was going to bring somebody else on board. An old friend, a collector of occult curiosities who might be helpful. But I didn't want anyone to know what we were doing, or what we were looking for. I told Mortuga not to mention me in the letter.
I followed Mortuga's instructions precisely. I arrived in Silkworm and went into the Stonetop Inn, where I found the locked cauldron. I placed it among my possessions and ventured onto the submarine waiting in the harbor.
We departed. Zephyr thought he and Mortuga were the only two souls on the ship. I stayed hidden for a week before staging a balloon crash and pretending that Mortuga had rescued me from the ocean. That way I was free to move around the submarine in view of Zephyr, but he could dismiss me as a hapless traveler picked up along the way.
That's insane.
It was just you three.
But it didn't stay like that for long.
It didn't.
Swap the info cards into the correct slots. Click the cards to flip them. Oh. Was asked to smuggle the mermaid's tongue. No. Came across a submarine by pure chance. I guess that's this. Performed a magic act for Mortuga, which appeared to make him miserable. Was asked by Mortuga to perform a magic act in the Illusion Theater, I guess. Oh my god, there's... Can they go? No, they can't. Okay. Yeah, Grip is really smart. Argued with Mortuga about navigation, resulting in the broken ship's wheel, but I don't think that that was why it broke. Was with Mortuga when he opened the black box and discovered the necklace key. Was invited to work around alongside. Okay, that's it. Crash is hot. Commission the submarine as a way to search. Yeah. Was kidnapped and kept. Was saved from drowning. Kidnapped and kept prisoner. Who is in the bottom left? Oh, sorry, it's Sim. Sorry, my fat head's in the way. It's Sim. Commission the submarine as a way to crash his hot air balloon into the ocean. But this was a lie. I guess it has to be that. Was saved from drowning. Who was saved from drowning? Hold on. That tasked to smuggle the mermaids. I guess that's true. Oh. No. Stole the mermaid's tongue from the airlock and put it in his cabinet of curiosity, I guess. Smart people are good role models. Was hired by Mortuga to find information about Felicia Stonetop. Was hired by Grip to kill Magnus Mortuga. No. Was sent a letter explaining how to access the Mortuga submarine. Was sent to spy on Worman and report back to his employer. Sought out the submarine to reclaim ownership of it. Did she say? Yeah, I do have it was saved from drowning. I don't remember her saying that, but I believe it. Mortuga wrote a contract which she found after his death and forged his signature. Okay.
Nope.
Oh, what am I missing? Oh, this is wrong. Oh, gave it to Grip. My bad. I didn't see it was two different names. Okay, there we go.
Well, that's about the long and short of it.
No.
What?
I had two wrong, my bad.
You can't leave it like that. You've left them with misconceptions. You should tell them what you know. All of it.
What do you mean?
Misconceptions?
Maybe one or two, yeah.
Even though he did wish to leave the submarine, Mortuga could not accept Tadpole's offer to give up his captaincy to her. Before Mortuga could leave the submarine, he needed to reveal the location of Felicia Stonetop.
He always did think he would make the best captain, and he did want to leave.
But he couldn't. Not without the information he so desired.
Not just that. Since it turned out he had the mermaid's tongue on board the entire time, I don't think he wanted to leave me on the submarine with it. He didn't want me anywhere near it.
He was trying to protect you.
I'm aware.
Cynthia became captain because of the command contract, but it has another page that we discovered inside. The message in a bottle. While it's true that Mortuga did decide to create the command contract after Cynthia showed him the Indeeds, the contract was never intended for Cynthia.
So, who was it for?
Me. Once Mortuga found out the Indeeds had been used to pay for the submarine, he realized for the first time that he was its legal owner.
He really hadn't known that before?
No, he'd always assumed I paid for it with my own money. Armed with the new information, Mortuga attempted to use it to control me.
Thus, the command contract.
What exactly was he hoping to achieve?
To strong-arm me into telling him where Felicia had gone, and to cease my search for the mermaid's tongue.
But it didn't work.
Of course not.
Wasn't Mortuga supposed to be paperwork averse? I'm surprised to learn he would try to control someone with a contract.
Where would he even get an idea like that?
That's my bad. I ended up telling him all about contracts.
No.
What they are, how they work. I guess Mortuga thought if I could be controlled by a contract, maybe someone else could be too.
Dirk literally just fucking shit up. Worman was lured onto the submarine by the handwritten letter, but it wasn't actually by who it claimed to be from. I think that's a typo. Oh. Sent it hoping to lure Worman onto the submarine. He'd hoped Worman might have information about... Oh, Magnus wrote... Oh, Magnus dictated it. but Tadpole wrote it. That's why it's Tadpole's handwriting. She said he had me write little notes here and there for him. So he wrote the letter. That's why it's her handwriting.
Wait, so Mortuga wrote the letter?
Not exactly. It was his idea, but he wasn't one for writing by hand, so he asked me to do it for him.
But why Ibis?
Mortuga didn't want to reveal too much in the letter, so he had the idea to pretend to be a neutral third party. We learned about Ibis from that newspaper page, but it just needed to be someone you would listen to. Honestly, I'm surprised it worked.
Huh. This explains why Mortuga kept asking about my father.
Oh yeah, I was wondering about that.
Were you able to tell him anything?
Afraid not. I haven't spoken to my father in years.
Do you think he would have known anything about Felicia? About what happened to her?
It's possible.
Watching Symmetry perform the stargazing girl did not make Mortuga miserable. He was already miserable because he had just found the mourning envelope, which informed him Felicia Stonetop had died.
See? I told you. You didn't make him sad. He just learned about the death of his beloved friend. What I did, it was...
You didn't know. Symmetry, let it go. Your anguish. That goes for all of you.
Mortuga's actions, his decisions, all motivated by that same singular desire.
It was all in effort to locate Felicia Stonetop.
Her.
Likewise, it transpires that Godric's actions were also motivated by a singular desire.
To commune with the mermaid.
Her.
And when they opened the black box
hers.
and found the mourning envelope, found the necklace key, it all came to an end.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go ahead, open it.
Godric, I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you.
I bet it does. I'm to believe the box may contain information on Captain Stonetop.
Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
I'll be the judge of that. There could be anything in that. Listen.
I prefer you not to shake it like that. Besides, it doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
What's all this? A scroll? An envelope?
There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
We both know what that is. That's Felicia Stonetop's necklace, isn't it? Isn't it?
The murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Our discovery of the necklace precipitated two important conclusions. One, we now possess the key necessary to operate the mermaid's tongue.
In my complacency, I had not even known it was missing, simply assuming it lay within the cauldron.
They explain that saying that the walkie-talkie is cutting out every few seconds, and because of the flow of their conversation, like, they just spoke at the cadence that made it so that everything Grip said got cut out. It was a coincidence. Sometimes you need a bit of a coincidence.
But no, Felicia had taken it away with her, and now, through what twist of fate, it had returned. Which brings me to conclusion 2. The fact that her necklace had been sent to her parents in a black-rimmed envelope attested to us that Felicia Stonetop had died. Even through his burgeoning grief, Mortuga could see in my eyes how I wished to make use of the key. Fearing what ruin might follow should I act, he did what he had always done. He lied. Lied about having the mermaid's tongue on board.
He had your best interest at heart, Godric. We both know this.
However, it was a lie that no longer worked on me, for I had laid eyes upon the truth.
The truth?
About what Mortuga had in the storeroom.
What did Grip see that confirmed Mortuga was keeping the cauldron on the submarine? Maybe the illusion poster?
Correct. I had seen Symmetry's drawing of the cauldron.
He asked me to change it. I was going to change it.
So now you had everything you needed. The key, the bell, and the mermaid's tongue itself, albeit locked in the cauldron.
On that note, I had also surmised Mortuga's reason for rigging the iron bell onto a winch above his desk. I concluded that he had set it up this way so that he could unlock the cauldron and access its contents himself.
You think he wanted to use the mermaid's tongue?
You'd like to suggest Mortuga would be immune from such things, hmm?
I concede it may have been an alluring prospect, but actually choosing to act, it displays a dangerous hubris.
Well, maybe he just wanted to be able to get to it, but not actually use it, you know?
Grip, did you actually accuse Mortuga of wanting to open the cauldron? Of wanting to use the mermaid's tongue?
I did, and he flatly denied it, which caused an argument. Truth be told, we were both sick of each other. The last vestiges of our mutual decorum fell away. He attempted to shut me down with cold logic, insisting that it was not possible for one man to simultaneously turn both dials on the iron bell.
Wait, is that true?
Is it impossible for one man to simultaneously turn both dials? Kinda depends how big you are.
Kinda. Depends how big you are, how wide your arms are.
I knew Mortuga would be capable of it, and I could see in his eyes that he intended to do it.
Well, not to side with Grip here, but he was right. Mortuga did open the cauldron, didn't he?
Perhaps his intention was simply to move the mermaid's tongue to a newly contrived hiding place.
Maybe he was just gonna destroy it.
That he should have done years hence, I might add.
Grimoire, what do you think?
Why do you think Mortuga opened the cauldron? I think he wanted to use the mermaid's tongue. I think he wanted to hide the mermaid's tongue somewhere else. I think he wanted to destroy the mermaid's tongue. Maybe destroy.
I think he wanted to destroy the mermaid's tongue.
Whatever the reason, I knew it was only a matter of time. And what's more, following our discussion about the mechanism of the iron bell,
I understood the specific physicality of the task ahead of him.
Physicality?
In order to reach both dials, Mortuga would need to hold his body close against the iron bell. His head, his neck, would be right up against the mechanism.
Overcome with frustration and grief, Mortuga had left the room. He had left me with the necklace key. I felt it in my hand, the metal cold and sharp. I climbed up onto the desk and wedged it into the iron bell around the back so that it would not be seen. At least, not until the mechanism activated.
You're a murderer.
Call me what you will. To me, it was merely insurance against continued deception and greed on Mortuga's part. If he indeed decided to keep the mermaid's tongue for himself.
Hold on. I gotta snooze Twitch ads. Okay.
If he decided, as he always had, to keep it from me, then it would be his last decision.
the rest you know. Having first locked himself in the room, Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by the blade of the necklace key.
I tilted the submarine in order to claim the eyeball key, which granted me access to the captain's cabin and a path into the storeroom from above. I took the mermaid's tongue from the unlocked cauldron.
And then you went up to the aft deck and used it, didn't you?
I tried to, but you stopped me.
You're welcome.
Tadpole then dove into the ocean and collected the pieces.
Including the coral and the gemstone eyes, which she kept for herself.
Yeah. As for the mask itself, I just left it in my room.
And I took it when I later visited the room to collect hex from the dome tank.
Wow.
You just happened to see it.
Huh?
I admit I moved it to a more secure location, ultimately a wise decision, wouldn't you say?
Except it's not there anymore, is it? It's right here.
Oh, I want to use the mermaid's mask.
It's dark.
He was by the lever. He turned the light off.
Lights. Someone grab him!
Oh my god, he took it.
The mermaid's tongue, it's gone.
He took it. He must have.
He can't have gone up to the foredeck. It's still locked.
He's up at the aft deck. But it locks from the outside.
What about the aft deck?
Let's go. Maybe we can catch him.
It locks from the outside, so we're gonna be locked out. It's so freaky. Oh my god. Did he get fingerprinted on when the mermaid held him? I guess he did.
He's wearing it.
Are we too late?
I don't...
Rip? Are you...
What?
Wait, where's he going?
What's this?
It's the compass.
He fixed it.
Oh. So we have to go put it back. He put a service record sticker on it. Issue with compass, momentarily overwhelmed. Compass fixed by Godric Grip. 4 customers, Cynthia C form. Cost waived.
What's he gonna do? Should we follow him? I don't...
He's locked the door.
Can you see him through the window?
I wish we spoke mermaid. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck!
This is bad. The pressure change is too sudden. The submarine's not...
Wait, what's that?
Take the control panel. The radios.
It's fine, just stick. It was too fast.
It must be coming from the control room.
Let's go.
We're being held down. We need to resurface.
The submarine can't take it. The controls are going crazy.
Wait.
I know we're all gonna die. Take him, but don't kill the rest of us.
What did she?
She's gone.
Okay. We got back up.
She let us go.
What the fuck?
Remarkable.
Let's just head back to Silkworm, shall we? Get everyone off this submarine.
And, Silkworm would be which way?
We got moved. I don't know where we are. No stars, no moon. I don't know which way north is.
Don't worry. Oh, it's all the way at the bottom. There it is. Your comment was hidden because of dye, probably. Man, I don't know what's wrong with YouTube, censorship.
He fixed it.
Uh-oh, Twitch ads might be happening momentarily.
I never got to go to the lighthouse.
Well, hey. Maybe our next case will be entirely in a lighthouse.
That'd be fun.
No way. This was it. This was the lighthouse case.
Would you mind not leaning on the fourth wall like that?
I'm just saying, next time the theme will most likely be totally different.
Looks like Twitch ads are on, boys.
If there even is a next time. This was a lot of work. It may be unsustainable.
They're breaking the fourth wall in this. I think the game did really well, though, so I think that they'll make another game after this.
Now who's leaning on the fourth wall?
Alright, I just gotta give it a minute for Twitch ads. Don't want Twitch to miss out on the ending. Dirk is just a regular guy. He's probably texting his boss being like, get me out of this contract. I'm done. You know? Oh, ads are over and he didn't even tell me. Alright.
The Stone Top Inn.
Good thing I can see his computer from
5
here.
stars. Nice and quiet. Would sleep on floor again.
Grip's Emporium.
Want to take a look inside?
Oh, a nice bit of breaking and entering to finish off the day?
We've done worse. That was the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
And the last?
And the last.
Oh! Who just brought the submarine down?
Just like that, it's gone.
I wonder if we'll ever see it again.
What the fuck?
Catching up on your text messages?
0 missed calls. Can you believe that? 0.
Devastating.
Not even from Vanderpeer?
I'm writing him a message now, giving him the deets. A very selective version of the deets.
Smart.
Easily one of the strangest days of my life.
It's in the top 5, at least.
What are you going to do now?
So far, the only thing I've decided on is to go home and have a bath.
A bath? You haven't had enough being submerged in water for one day?
Okay, maybe a shower.
Oh, Zephyr isn't here, you're right. Zephyr isn't here.
Are you surprised?
Neither's
this
Tadpole.
didn't turn out to be about the Silver
They're
Snake?
probably detaining, oh no, never mind. Grip, I forgot. Grip's been detained by his mermaid waifu. I don't know what Zephyr and Tadpole are doing then. Maybe they're on the ship. Maybe Tadpole took over.
Yeah, I guess. Although, they may be more related than we know.
What? The Silver Snake and the Mermaid?
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but I thought that was all very interesting.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
You must be pleased. You've come away with a new story to tell around the campfire.
Quite right.
I'm not sure it would be wise to tell too many people.
No, don't worry. I'll change all your names to protect your privacy.
What are you going to change my name to?
Detective Galathorn.
Wow, I love it.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Sybil.
Yep, this conversation is over. You okay, Cynthia?
She's still processing.
Of course. We all are.
That, and we've just been to tell her stepfather that we're leaving Silkworm.
Oh? Where are you headed?
We, haven't worked that out yet.
I know a place you could go.
Really?
Yeah, I've got a couple friends you could stay with. I'll write down the address for you.
Oh, thank you.
Is everyone okay?
I guess
well,
so,
I wanted
huh?
to talk to Sally.
Fit as
Oh,
a
well.
fiddle. Oh, sure. Just had my human perspective permanently and irrevocably shifted, but hey, what's new?
But what about Grip? Did he die or what?
What about Grip? Did he die or what? Question mark, question mark. Seems very likely, maybe not, I don't know.
I don't know. But he made his choice. I really don't think it would do us any good to worry about it.
Sally, did you write down that address for us?
Yeah, I'm almost done. Just writing something on the back to help you out.
Oh, like instructions?
Kinda, yeah.
You know, I really must be off.
Ah, come on. You've got nowhere to be.
You're quite right. Nowhere is precisely where I need to be, and I'm rather in a hurry to get there.
All right, that was pretty good. I'll let that slide.
And, Tadpole and Zephyr stayed on the submarine?
Yeah.
Are they gonna rename it?
Oh, okay, yeah, they
not.
are.
You've got to keep the Mortuga name. It's like his fingerprint on history.
You say that, but by all accounts, he actually didn't like the submarine very much.
That's true. It wasn't his choice to be there. He spent all his time trying to work out how to leave.
Well, yes, all right. I can see that.
I'd say his fingerprint is right here. It's all of you. It's Symmetry, it's Cynthia, Tadpole, Zephyr, everyone he was kind to. Everyone he helped.
Dude, that's real.
But what about the mermaid's tongue?
What about it?
Well, we still don't really know anything about it. How it works, who made it.
Good.
What?
It's good that we don't know. It's right. The mermaid's tongue is a shameless shortcut, a trap for the impatient and the dissolute.
But you don't want to know what the mermaid said?
Oh, I want to know. But as I stand before you now, I can't know. You understand? That's just
the way it's meant to be.
I want to know what the mermaid said, bro. What the fuck? Death to humans? I don't think so. She said a 6-7 joke? I don't want to know then. New Game Plus. I don't think it's that kind of game. Is stream ending soon then? Yeah, probably. Cool game. Glad you liked it even though you came in at the end. There's a game before this called Tangled Tower.
You're sure this is the address Sally wrote down?
Yeah, it must be. She wrote something on the back, too.
Oh yeah, what was that? Instructions?
It's a little poem. You should read it.
Me? You're the poet.
No, you read it.
Okay. Eavesdrop what the stars are saying, earthly tethers slowly fraying, floating, helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
I'm pretty sure this ties into Tangled Tower, but it's been 6 years since I played that one. Should I stream that next? You guys can watch. Oh yeah, there she is. She's from Tangled Tower. You guys wanna see Tangled Tower next? Maybe not next. Maybe in like a month. You'd be down for that? Okay, yeah. I think it's shorter than this one, because I had 7 hours gameplay in that. So I think that it's, maybe just over half the size of this game. And then I've never played the first one because the, it's like the first Detective Grimoire game, which, isn't in this style. It's much older. Sim looks so cute with normal clothes. I know, she did look really cute. Came in just in time to watch, yeah, the end of the game. Hi, Blue. Wow, what a good game, though. I had a lot of fun. I used the rudimentary modeling skills I learned from making Crow Country to make the basic reference model for the shape of the Mortuga submarine. The submarine is fairly complex, and I didn't want Kendra to have to do too much guesswork when interpreting the illustrations. Oh, like I'm doing when I'm trying to make their environment right now. Catherine then used this reference model to make paint overs from a few different angles in order to give Kendra more information about the color patterns and textures. This looks like Maya. This was one of my favorite and final major pieces to have worked on, especially given the challenge of having to smash together multiple different types of ships, styles, and materials into one cohesive. The composition and texture of this piece was really rewarding to work on. It was so exciting to see some of the previous clues I had worked on either refer to or literally be a part of this piece. I want to see the 3D. Oh. Do you guys like looking at like concept art when you play or finish a game? I love looking at the concept art. The first character I drew in the game, an experienced young mechanic turned newbie submarine captain. I enjoyed playing around with the idea that she would wear nuts, bolts, and spanners in her hair as jewelry. At one point I gave her an oversized spanner which felt a little too fantastical. No, it's linear, yeah, it's very linear. Just one storyline. When Cynthia was first conceived, her name was Dorothy Drummond. She was less of an intrepid mechanic and more of a goody-two-shoes genius who always knew the right answer, her hair evoking someone eagerly raising their hand in the classroom. This particular outfit was inspired by German mathematician Emmy Noether. Concept art is cooler when they add dev comments like this. I really like the fact that they have comments explaining the art. It's really fun. I wanted Cynthia's appearance to suggest that her new captain's role was ill-fitted for her. I put her in an oversized, authoritative sea captain's jacket that is clumsily worn over her mechanic's overalls like an afterthought. The very first Detective Grimoire and Flash, yeah, I would have to play that one because I bought the bundle when I bought this one because I was missing the first Detective Grimoire on Steam. But we could go backwards. Next I'll do Tangled Power, and then I'll do Detective Grimoire on Steam, and then I'll do the Flash one. In tweaking Cynthia's design for animation, we removed the big collar from her coat. It just distracted from her face and hurt the silhouette. Her movement is relatively understated, but I feel she has a great range from faux confident captain to cheeky young girl to nervous teen. She's dealing with a lot and trying hard to mask her stress, so it's fitting. Her big collar. Oh yeah, they gave her a big collar here. Her final design definitely looks really good. Zephyr's odd profession as a dream doctor was the leading point of my original sketches. I wanted him to look wise but equally spiritual and eccentric. The tattooed eye on his head was to suggest a third all-seeing eye. Adding the spectacles was a turning point for me because it made him look slightly dissociated and somewhat sinister. You probably have to download Flashpoint for that one? Ah, okay. This was my first drawing of Zephyr. I always imagined him draped in long, old-fashioned scholar's robes. Interesting, like, multiple eye thing going on here. His outfit is inspired by wise men from the ages such as Charles Darwin and Isaac Newton, but this opulent style also ties into his image as an avid collector of strange antiquities. I thought it would be fun to make his hand a literal antique. Zephyr is one of the hardest characters I've ever had to animate. He has everything. Tall, so his proportions are difficult to control, moves slowly, so needs a lot of drawings, flowing fabric, so tons of secondary motion to manage. I'm extremely proud of how he turned out, though. His animations were clean. Oh my god, the cheeks on this man. Dirk is the most contemporary character in the Grimoire universe. He even wears jeans and sunglasses. I first referenced to old-timey poster boy movie stars, but final design is inspired by more modern celebrities like the majority of male movie stars. We wanted him to have a generic superhero build. Dirk was modeled after popular movie actors you might have seen in blockbusters in the 2010s. I gave him simple dot eyes to make him seem naive and somewhat clueless. Are they gonna talk about his 2 watches? Yes, I was consciously evoking Johnny Bravo with the animation smears. Dirk was very fun to pose, and some of these sketches became animation poses with almost no revisions. Dirk draws from a rich lineage of good boys. Hold on. Show a sim. God, I love himbos. Sim was originally considered the prime suspect, and to add to the suspicion, we wanted her to be spooky looking. Pale features, white Victorian clothes, a body shaped like a ghost, and a face like a vacant doll. I added an eye on her locket, a symbol that became synonymous with her mentor, Zephyr. She was extremely malnourished. Symmetry was originally called Felicity Fogg. Eventually, we realized we shouldn't have a Felicity and a Felicia, so I came up with Symmetry Silk Moth instead. Sim's crystal ball, being known as the Fog Ball, is a vestigial trace of her original name. She's an illusionist in training, so I perched a tiny wizard hat on her head, gave her magician's gloves, and a cape that was far too big for her. There was also a phase where I imagined the eye on her locket would always look in the same direction she was looking, one of her tricks. It's kind of cute. I know in the end, well, so when you first get on the ship, she's a little sus because she was the last one to see Mortuga alive, but like you kind of know that that's not the case. Like she wasn't the one who killed him. Like it in my opinion, it's pretty obvious that it wasn't actually her. Though she is, of course, the most suspicious to begin with. Just by, like, the basic things you know. Sim is one of those characters where translating Adam's design into 3 dimensions was a lot of fun. She has a great box-shaped head, so it was important to me that it worked from all angles. I ended up giving her some subtle rubber hose arms in motion, making her look a bit more pathetic and adding to her antiquated image by evoking 1930s animation. Yeah, I did notice. Did they write about these too? Oh wow, concept sketches for the environments. Oh my god, there's so much. I don't want to bore you guys looking through it. I'm gonna read all of this. If I modeled one room from the ship, what room do you guys think was the most interesting? Airlock Grotto or the mess hall? The mess hall's kind of cute. You returned, how's it going? We won. We won, it's over. It was a good game. It was really good. I'll probably stream the other games in the series too, even though I did play Tangle Tower, but it's been 6 years since I played it, so I probably forget like a lot of the finer details, definitely the puzzles. You missed it? You can always watch the VOD, or I can tell you right now, I'll spoil it for you if you want. Had to go do yard work? Ah, that's fair. Gotta get 10 into the yard while it's not raining out. Go for it. It was Grip. It was Grip. Grip went on a trip with them, the original voyage with Felicia Stonetop and Magnus. The trip to find the Mermaid Mask. Grip went on that, and he saw the mermaid, and he became obsessed. And so he wanted to use the mask again to commune with the mermaid again. And so he did a whole bunch of like manipulation, and then Magnus kind of manipulated back. Anyway, it was Grip. Grip killed him. Isn't he the guy that hired me? No. The guy who hired me was Cynthia. Cynthia assumed command of the ship, and as the ship's new captain, she hired us, the detectives, Detective Grimoire and Sally, to come and figure out who murdered Magnus. Did Grip get executed in the end? So the mermaid grabbed his ass and took him away underwater. She pulled the submarine down, so he went out onto the aft deck wearing the mermaid mask, and the mermaid shows up. She pushes the sub down, she grabs him, and then leaves with him. And we're like, oh, okay. And then Tadpole and Zephyr stayed on the boat to be the new crew. Grip is living his best life now, I think so. 6 years, you've been here since a month. Try replaying it. Yeah. No, I'll replay. I'll replay Tangle Tower. Maybe not next game, but yeah, maybe in like a month or so. Give us a little bit of a puzzle break, and then I'll go back. Tadpole, my queen. I know I wanted to see. Look at how freaky she is here. Look at how freaky she looks here. Did they not get paid again? Oh my god, that's a really good question. I think they did not get paid. I think they did not get paid. More of the EX stages anyway. I know. I know. We'll see when I stream them. I'll definitely stream the EX stages. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow. I don't know if it will be Friday. We'll see. We'll see. Some of these sketches for Tadpole are real freaky. You gotta finish them before Path of Exile League on Friday. Oh. Have fun. I'll read all this later. Oh wait, I was asking you guys, what was your favorite location? What's the most interesting location? Like the coolest one to look at? If I were to 3D model one, which one do you think would be the most interesting? You're trying to finish all your work today so you can be free tomorrow. Yeah, work hard today so you can rest up and have fun with the EX stages tomorrow, right? They really wanted her to look like a frog at times, yeah, for sure. AK and Enfield content tomorrow, but you'll be busy with other things. Enfield content on the same day as AKOG content again? Why do they keep doing that? Honestly, not sure on the rooms? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe mess hall. Maybe the mess hall. I do like the mess hall. I think the mess hall is the most interesting. You know what? I could go for a little more. Let's play Hell Maiden. What if I played Hell Maiden to get my last achievements? Hold on. Oop. Don't look at my... Open Hell Maiden. God damn it. I don't know why they keep competing with themselves. Literally. Literally. You got a little tilted by Hell Maiden? Have you been playing? Have you been playing Hell Maiden? Hold on. Let me update the title. Hell Maiden real quick. Hell Maiden for a little. Hell Maiden. Let me update it on YouTube. Okay, I updated it. The Bard girl feels so bad in the left stage. I do feel like Homer, her weapons leave a little to be desired. Come on, turn on. There we go. Default attacks suck for focusing the succubus, and the alt moves the fire slime so much that a ton of space gets covered by the fire trail. Hell Maiden 4 column read along. I'm missing 2 achievements, so I need to just get 2 last achievements. I do agree though, Homer is not the best. Her weapons. I definitely prefer literally anyone else. So I'm missing the have a full hand of level 3 mods. And oh my god, why is it all movement related? Her weapons are good sub-weapons? Maybe. Why are they all movement? Okay. Why was every temple movement related? I need a full deck of level 3 mod cards, and I need the last Homer mod card, which is the poison related one. Can't wait for this game to not be early access anymore. Me too. I normally don't play early access games, but I've been really, really looking forward to this one. So I was like, whatever, I'll play this one. Speaking of no longer early access, Fields of Mystria comes out of early access. It gets its 1.0 release, I think it was August 5th. So I'm excited for that one. I'll definitely be playing that. Can you give me something with level 2? Ugh. Oh, thank God.
Even a Flatsy can do better than this.
Oh my God, okay. Always gamble on pupa. Hey, I gotta get a level 3. I gotta get a full hand of level 3s anyway, so might as well. Oh, hold on. Let me put this over here. Okay, here's the thing. I'm a very, vibes-based person. I don't know the math. I'm not someone who, like, sits there and figures out the math. The way I play Arknights, the way I play this game, it's all about vibes. This feels good. I like how this one is when I use it, you know? Oh. Don't expect, genius builds or anything. I just play things and then I like them or I don't. Can I get a temple? Oh, this one's good. This is nice. Look at that, another pupa. Ovid has better mid-games, but her start is really bad. I do agree, her start is really tough. I do like her, garlic barrier, you know? For Vampire Survivors, garlic is very nice. But it's hard to start with it as your only weapon is really hard. Did you get Homer's final card? Not yet. I did, like, one run since you told me about that. So... Or maybe I didn't. I don't know. But no, this is me hopefully going to get it. But as you can see, Homer has not appeared yet. So we'll see. I really like this Ovid weapon for Lust because you can just stand here and all these snake wheel guys just die. This is what I love about Ovid's barrier. Poison maxing time. Yeah, she fucking shows her ass, bro. Where is she? I wish there was an upgrade where we can refresh to another poet. I agree. I agree. I think that, you know, like how Hades lets you, kind of like know who you're going to get by like the symbols on the doors, or you can wear a specific equipment to like make it more likely to encounter specific gods. I think they need some kind of way to control who you're gonna get. Because it feels like you're waiting for someone and they never show up. I feel like this one's really rare and I shouldn't do that. I'm trying to get a full hand of level 3s.
You must persevere, Dante. Choose wisely. Tread carefully.
Oop.
Don't let fortune make a fool of you.
Last night got a run with so much upgrade you could get all level 3 cards. Yeah, that becomes the problem, is that once you've filled up all your slots, how do you like merge for a level 2? Like it really... It's rough.
Don't lose focus, Dante.
Because last night when I was trying to do a level 3 run also, I had a pretty good time going, but yeah, you end up just skipping poets because like they're not the ones that you need, and then you just don't get it. Also, my strategy a lot of the time is that I leave the EXP on the ground and then just pray to get a pickup. You know, one of the vacuum sucks, pick everything up for me. Something like at least one of the card can merge if you have a full hand. I agree, I agree. I look at the minimap a lot, especially when I was trying to get the 500 HP achievement. I have to stare at the minimap so I don't accidentally pick up a heal, and so that I can also see where the oh my god, this build is not doing damage. So I can see where the vacuum things are to suck up all the EXP. This build is not doing damage. Oop. I had a bug also when I was trying to get the 500 HP healed, sub 500. I had Homer's shield, and every time I stood in a temple, if the shield blocked an attack, and I knew that that's what was happening because I would hear the sound effect of the shield shattering. If the shield blocked an attack, the temple wouldn't complete, and I would have to leave the temple. And I would have to be in the temple for the full duration without the shield blocking. You haven't seen the vacuum? You're not really gonna bother with it until you get all the EXP and yeah. There's a vacuum. Hopefully I'll get one and you can see it. is not a good run. This run is not going well. Oh, you had that bug too, Poos? I kept standing in them and I was like, why am I not completing the, like, why does it just stop? And then eventually I realized it was because the shield would block. You have the bug too? Does anyone know how to tell if it's a temporary attack or a permanent attack, Temple? Yeah, I think it's just a... Well, I don't think it's intended. I think it is a bug. We gotta report it when they send out the, survey.
Unveil our path to starlight.
Also, the way Virgil's alt music cuts out like that. I always like putting this card on the barrier because it doesn't really have an attack speed. It's always out. Give me the pupa. Thank you. I need another one and then I'm done the pupa. Nice, level 2. Now I can merge those. Okay, hold on. I gotta merge these. Ooh, I want the whales, but I'm trying to do a run, so I gotta go for this. Eventually the whales won't matter, so... Oh my god, level 3 card. Holy shit. Yeah, sure. Lucky.
Choose wisely. Tread carefully.
If you run into the succubus before they attack, then they won't, do anything. You can interrupt them. Ugh, I wanted the level 2 card, but I think I have to go for that. Man, I'd really like to get a vacuum so that I can prove I'm not a liar. Finally some attack shrines. What? She gave me a level 3 Cerulean Pupa. What? I have to merge this one. Now I can get a second one. I'm gonna have the biggest moons. Oh my god! It's really rare, you can't rely on it. Wait until you see my sub 500 HP healed run, because I hella rely on the vacuum. Who is kissing who in the lore? Most people are trying to kiss Dante, but mostly it's well, really it's Virgil and Beatrice are trying to kiss Dante, and then Virgil's kissing everyone. Virgil is literally kissing everyone. Give me the poison. Well, I guess I'll have to take this because it's level 2. Fuck. Oh well. Virgil is kissing everyone, and especially me. Virgil is my waifu. You simply got good. I got good too, bro. My sub 500 healed run, I literally picked up 2 potions. And I picked up one at the very end, and I was about to be pissed because I hadn't been counting. I just heard the pickup sound because it like spawned under my feet, and I was about to be so pissed. I was like, no. I didn't realize I was so like under potion usage that it didn't matter. Owie, ow, owie, ow, ow. Ovid is trying to kiss Virgil so bad she's desperate. So true. Ovid does want to kiss Virgil so bad. Oh my god, we're at 10 minutes. I don't think I'm making it.
Follow the sound of my voice, beloved.
Max is 2 because the heal's 200. But when that run finished, I think the heal's 150 because I had 300 HP healed at the end. Oh, but I might have healed when I didn't have a lot of damage done to me. I'm not sure. I'll have to look at the run again.
Don't lose focus, Dante.
I have the biggest moons in the world. You've been HP and attack size maxing? I'm a big believer in attack size because oh my god, I got a vacuum, but I picked it up as soon as the boss died because I was under her. But I did get a vacuum. I'm sorry you didn't get to see it, but I'm gonna hit a bunch of levels now because everything got vacuumed in. Okay, I can do this. Okay, I need an Ovid to get that. Anything. Ooh. I'll take the level 2, I guess.
You must persevere, Dante. Follow the sound of my voice, beloved.
Oh my. Yeah, projectile count, I guess. You You might as well banish something too. That's so fair. I have never banished anything. Should I go for another pupa? It's level 2. But I need the skies. You're right. I usually don't banish. Well, I guess this wasn't really necessary. I guess banish, maybe banish for Homer. I want to... What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pick you up. That was a struggle. I have to use my mouse. Early access game. Oh, let's go. I think my moons are too big. Okay, those are level 3. Oh, I don't think it's happening. I don't think it's happening. I only have 30 seconds. Not enough vacuums. They said Virgil has the biggest moons ever. I've been writing about Virgil's tits. True. Oh, give me a level 2 something. Oh. Oh, I'm telling you, you need to hit like level 80.
Follow the sound of my voice, beloved.
Okay, give me the whales then. Yeah, I'm only in like just above 50. You need to hit like level 80 for this achievement. I'm 55. My problem is when I have so much fucking bullshit going on, I get to the boss fight and I can't see. I can't see through all my bullshit to see the boss's bullshit. Wish you would stop attacking during the bullet hell phase. I agree, this section here, the survival card, I wish you would stop attacking. Not so comfortable? Nah, it's fine. It was a good run, all things considered. Not a great run, but a good one. Oh, this is the one where she is enamored in the succubus. Dante said, "What are you writing, Ovid?" She said, "I'm trying to capture the essence of a demon I saw." There wasn't much essence if you ask me. I wonder why her tail is spiky like that? She reminded me of a lizard, a gecko maybe. That's that helmet of hers, I suppose. Oh, they're talking about Minos. No, not that one. The demon's wearing blindfolds. You mean the well-endowed succubi? Breathtaking, aren't they? Ha 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 ha. Save that Pleiades for nothing. I honestly never ult in the boss phase. I forget that I have it. Let's use the quill. Yeah, I have magnetic pull and experience gain maxed because I just, oh my god, that's kind of crazy. You know, you can refund them, so I refunded some of these to do that. Maybe I'll do that. I'll aim for that one next. Okay, hopefully I have better vacuum and temple luck this time. Nope, it's a movement speed one again. Surely this one. Okay. Permanent, 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 permanent. Maybe I'm a basic bitch, but I like Dante's weapon. Yeah, sure, why not? I like the quill.
My, how wonderful.
Okay. Homer who never fucking shows up. I feel like Homer is the poet I get the least amount of... I see the least whenever I'm in an upgrade screen. You need to get lucky and have Beatrice give you a EXP charm. I agree. You do. You definitely do. Dante's your least favorite, really? Homer's my least favorite. I like Dante's because I like having a mostly constant melee attack. That's how I feel about it. It's like a reliable melee attack that I know that if I get up and close, it's gonna activate. Because some of these other weapons are so slow and they're like hard to aim. But this is like, I can stand there and hit an enemy reliably. Homer's your favorite, but you don't like her? Why don't you like her? Is bad in Lust? I think it's good in Lust because it helps me hit the succubi. Her alt. Oh, you just don't like her alt. No, that's fair, that's fair. Wow, all these HP temples. Always movement temples. You get hit by the balloons when they explode, you just dash away. I wish there was like a really clear way to see. I mean, I think.
I'll never let you down, Dante.
Oh, let's do big moons again, I guess. I think you can check if you look at your stats. It'll tell you like what essentially cards will affect what. But, you know, it's like some things can't have a projectile count, some things can't have a duration. All right, all right.
Dante's Inferno! My heart burns ever on.
My heart burns ever on. She did say the thing. Shouldn't she be saying my Inferno? Not Dante's Inferno. Why can't garlic have projectile count? I want you to think about that. Can you give me the EXP charm? Oh, magnetic pole, I'll take that one. My Inferno! You know? Okay, hold on, I need to go to this tab. It's also if the cards turn great. Yeah, but here's the thing, is that if you have like increases the projectile count of the cards, but the adjacent cards, you don't know. You don't know if it's not being affected or not, you know? Increases the duration of all cards to the right. You don't know if your cards aren't being affected. That only works for the individuals. Kill. Did I grab out to life? No, I don't think I did. Oh my god, finally, I need XP bonus. Oh my god, 2 of them. I am spoiled. Ooh!
My blessings aren't for the weak, Dante.
Yeah, Skarmy and Coco's cards, I really do not like them. Unlike Minos. Minos with the best cards.
Choose wisely. Tread carefully. Don't lose focus, Dante. Oh, how I long to see you again.
always the movement. Ooh, full distance. Oh my god. Everything's a movement. Can I get something good, please? Full distance, whatever, I'll take it. I want to know the values of this. I want to know the values of the temples, you know? No, all that EXP is just sitting there. Fuck. I always get hit by Skarmy in the mid-boss fight because I'm greedy. And I stand near her to deal my melee damage. And then she blasts me. I deserve it. Where did all my scrumptious EXP go? I'm so cooked. The leveling is not looking good. Because Dante's bad? No! I've just been unlucky! It's not Dante's fault. You're just a Dante hater. No. Uh-oh. I'm getting a little roughed up right now. We get a potion drop. Here, we might as well rip it. You were Ovid this whole time. Oh, now it makes sense. Whoa, level 3 card. Let's go. Love when they give me a pity level 3 card.
You must persevere, Dante.
She really is not giving me the EXP up charm. Sucks. I haven't re-rolled for a little bit, but... Is it gold or silver? I think it's gold.
Dante's Inferno!
Let's rip another one. I picked up a sharp shot though. It's gold? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Follow the sound of my voice, beloved.
Now it's time to spin to win. Beatrice is so stingy, this is why she's losing Dante to Virgil. Literally. Literally, actually. She should have given me the EXP charm. And yeah, my vacuum look seems so bad, I'm telling you. I had so many vacuums last night. None of the mini-bosses have, or none of the elites have given me vacuums, but last night they were dropping vacuums. Nice.
Oh, how I long to see you again. You must persevere, Dante.
Can you give me EXP, please? Oh my god, I guess I'll take the whales. Fuck.
Oh, how I long to see you again.
How are you showing up? I can't do anything with any of these unless you give me a high level card. Level 2? Oh, I guess I could take it. What would I get rid of? This one's only... or this one. Have to be either of those. But then that means that if those both show up, then there's nothing from them for me. Oh well. Let's do it. X. Let's take this level 2 card. Thank you.
Follow the sound of my voice, beloved.
Well, the last minute. I don't think this is the run. I'm missing a whole card. I'm missing 2 whole cards, actually. I'm level 42. This was a bad run. But you know what? It's Whales of the Abyss. That's all I'm getting out of it. Every bad run is actually just a grinding run. That's what we have to tell ourselves. When the run's bad, oh well. I did this run to get Whales of the Abyss. I'll take this and put you over here. Take you. Fuck. Take you and merge you. I swear to God, I get vacuums all the time. I swear to you. I swear to you. And then I say it, and then I come on stream, and I get 0 vacuums. It's embarrassing. Oh my God. Ugh. I mean, I did get some level 3s in the end, but... Oh. Do I even have damage? That's the real question. Okay, never mind, I have hella damage, actually. I actually have incredible damage. Man, it was not incredible damage. Nothing even broke 100k. But I sure melted Skarmy and Coco. Oh, one day I'll get that achievement. And Homer's last card that I'm missing. Okay, I gotta eat dinner though. Thanks everyone for coming by for the thrilling conclusion of the Mermaid Mask. I very much enjoyed it. It was super fun. I think next stream will probably be Arknight's EX stages. I don't think it'll be tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow or Friday or Saturday. One of these days. I'll put it up on YouTube when I know for sure. Okay, thank you everyone. Have a good night. Enjoy food if you're about to go eat like I am. See you next time.